All right, here we are with some good old Mario Kart World. Absolute Kino, one of the best games of last year. Let's see here. And I love my guy Swoop, but I can't find the cute's cute. I don't know. I guess we'll try that. Yeah, so much for the online being dead, huh? Man, like I couldn't even keep track of all like I just did a video about how like the narrative the Switch 2 didn't do this well this holiday was this Christmas, I should say, excuse me. This Christmas was a complete cope and yeah, it kind of dawned on me. Like, remember when people were saying that like this game had dead online? It's just completely delusional. Like that we can't let these people like keep running their mouths about nonsense. It's just I don't know. Oh, she disrespected. She disrespected me. She disrespected. Yeah, she disrespected me. Oh, she disrespected me. She disrespected me. So yeah, I don't really have any patience with that. Why did she ruin it for the first time? Yeah, it's kind of less strong. Instead of talking about it, I don't fucking talk about it. Not this one. This game never gets old. My guy Swoop. Okay. I want to kill someone. What is this? What is this? Pow! Chichu! Showing! Alright. I don't know. It's nice playing Mario Kart again because, we've been playing so much, like, we've been playing so much, so many RPGs lately that it's nice playing a racing game for once. I think we're mostly going to be playing retro games for the foreseeable future on this. So I don't know. Like we'll be getting a Nintendo Direct soon. Yeah, I'm not sure what the stream. Like lately, I've felt this like, eh. I don't know. I might take a while off from streaming. Honestly, we'll see. I mean, I've been streaming every day for like, well, almost every day for like months now. So I guess I'm just kind of burned out. Like, I don't have anything to talk about, anything I want to talk about. Can't talk about my books. Can't talk about my personal life. It's just, I don't know, like, what do I talk about? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not really feeling it right now. Yeah, I was thinking like today that what I wanted to do was like something more stimulating, and it's like I don't know. It's like it's really hard to justify doing that when like I'm doing so much like to begin with. I don't know. It's just like I don't know. I think I want to take a break from video games for a bit. But, I don't know. We'll do a couple more streams, and then probably like I don't know. Maybe we'll just stream during like major Nintendo releases or something. Eh. Yeah, because I make way more money off of like edited content and videos, so it's like I don't know, like maybe I could just spend the extra time making more videos and edited content. I don't know, like I don't know, I don't know what I want. It's just yeah, everything I've been playing lately, it just kind of feels like I've played everything to death, and it's, I don't know, it's time to do something else. Ugh. I don't know. It's like one of those things where I'm just like I don't know. I'm just I feel kind of complacent, and it's like I don't know. I need some kind of change, but I'm not sure what exactly I want to do yet. Oh, there's nothing behind the waterfall, really. Thought that for sure there would be. Look at this, yeah, full lobby, and the game is supposedly dead. So much for DSP's worst game of 2025. Yeah, it's going to be remarkable seeing this game like go on to be a classic over time. Like I think it already is one. It's just I don't know. It's just embarrassing. I think how many people have just kind of like fought to downplay this game. I don't know. It's just like yeah, I definitely play like a lot more of a variety of characters in this. Like in A, I tended to do this thing where I pick with one character I could win with consistently and just stuck with him. But in this, like I'm switching a lot more often, which is interesting. I mean, this is like the greatest roster of any Mario Kart game ever for sure. Like I never thought we would play as a game, a Mario Kart as Swoop. of all people. It's just there we go. I mean, obviously, there's like more obscure characters I want. Like, where's my Rockhawk? But okay. I'm an American. Uh, God damn it! Yeah, swoops. I can't win with swoop. Maybe I can change the vehicle, but yeah, let's change the character. Yeah, I'm losing my rank because of this. Pokey, Daisy, Rosalina, Penguin, Dolphin. Is it a Yoshi? I guess we could do Yoshi and just try to get some more damage by it. I want to be free. Well, you like the. Oh yeah, like what? Hey, what did we get? What did we get? 6? That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Okay. Come on, one more sub, and we'll be at 2,700. Oh, come on, let's do it, guys. Let's push out through. Nintendo's greedy? How? They're a company. Yeah, how dare they want money? Am I greedy because I sell books? Like, come the fuck up. They're a company. What do you expect a company to do? And by the way, anybody who says that is turning a blind eye to the Steam machine's price point, by the way. So, like, you can't even take it seriously. It's only a problem when Nintendo doesn't. Like, it just, ugh. Yeah, give me 150 bucks. I'll turn the stream off right now. Uh, oops. Okay. Oops. Okay. What should we play next? What else we have? Oh, this is a mirror match? Yeah, we can look. All right. Should we switch the character again? Change character. Let's see. Peach. Vacation. Let's see here. Why does it spin like that? I'm so. Every time I get up, it just spins wildly out of control. Okay. Yeah, I want Vacation Beach. Hee. What's our next game going to be? Let's see. I don't even know what we need to beat because I gave up on all the RPGs and oh yeah, Double Dragon. We need to get through that. I've been playing it off stream and trying to beat it. I'm very, very close for sure. But yeah, I'm ready for another attempt. I guess we could go do that now. And once we beat Double Dragon 1, we can move on to Double Dragon 2. Honestly, I'd like to get to the point where I can like beat Double Dragon consistently. I feel like beating it once isn't gonna be good enough. It's gonna be like a Ninja Gaiden thing where we just play it over and over again until we have it like completely licked. But okay, yeah. What are we gonna play next? Yeah, like Final Fantasy 7 R is coming out next week. Next week, well, like Tuesday next week. Um, and it's like not gonna buy it. Not interested. I think Final Fantasy 7 R is slop. I'm not gonna support it, and I'm gonna maintain that. I think same with Elden Ring. Actually, I have no interest in buying Elden Ring. I think I am gonna pick up Duskbloods because that is a new game, but for Elden Ring, I will not be picking it up. I am not gonna waste my time with slop. So buy the Steam machine? No. She disrespected me. Half Life 3? No, that's not gonna happen. I won't even play Half Life 2 because I think it sucks. Oh, she disrespected me. It's actually a pretty good water vehicle, isn't it? Holy shit, lucked out there, huh? Pow. Man, I love Wario Shipyard. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, I'm satisfied with second. Uh, we'll see if we can keep it. But Crossworlds? No, I'm not an incel. I'm not a child. I don't play children's games. Did she just get to the finish line by skating along the edge? I've never seen that done before. Yeah, I should have gotten second, but whatever. Okay. Okay. Yeah, half an hour Mario Kart World. That's not bad. Let's see. Delete. I delete this. We played this off stream. What else do we have? Yeah, Bonanza. I wanted to play. I like to do Prime 4 as well, but I don't know if I have the space for it. I will do Mortal Kombat first. Yeah, let's do Double Dragon, and then we'll probably switch over to like GameCube. We have a lot of games on GameCube I haven't played, but like Fire Emblem, I'm really hyped up about getting through again. So, like playing it last night, it is still better than like any other JRPG I played recently. It's just so good. I think it's actually better than like Bankaido's Origins. Like playing it again, because I think like there's more depth to the gameplay because like you like it constantly evolves. with like different enemy types and new units and stuff like that. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, I mean, like they're kind of a different genre because Fire Emblem is a strategy RPG. So I'm not really sure if I should like compare them, but like, yeah, I do think I like Fire Emblem more actually. Yeah, I'm gonna have to re-rank all my GameCube games, I think, because that's gonna be interesting when I go back to that top 10 list. Yeah. Mine would look way different than I think most people's, honestly. Jungle Beat. Yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna do the GameCube version or the Wii re-release. Because I don't know. Like, are they gonna re-release the bongo controller? Is what I want to know. And are we gonna get like actually gonna get the sequels? Because like Reggie like fought to not get like Donkey Kong released in the West for some reason. Bro, I won't even like go to eat at fast food places. Like fuck you. Put the fries in the bag. I won't even take them out and eat them. Like I'm beyond that. I don't eat fast food. Fuck you. No More Heroes 3. Oh, that's a good pick. Man, I need to go through No More Heroes 3 again. I'm on like what, the eighth fight or something? Yeah, it's been a while since I beat it. Yeah, 3 is probably the one I should go back to first, because I was thinking about playing No More Heroes again, and it's just like, well, I haven't beaten 3 since the first playthrough, so yeah, like imagine like imagine being so salty at Harman Smith for liking Nintendo. That's why people are mad at me because I like Nintendo. It's pathetic. Uh, I don't know, man. It's oh, by the way, I started reading that like Revenge of the Sith book because like for some like someone tried hyping it up as like the best film adaptation ever. Complete fucking garbage. Like Star Wars fans have like low standards, and I suppose that's the kind of person who like hates my books is that like if they think Star Wars is like peak fiction. Like, oh man, Anakin was good and then he wasn't. Oh, peak storytelling. Like, come the fuck on. I don't know. Reading that made me hate Star Wars like more. It's just embarrassing. Yeah, I haven't decided what I'm gonna read next. I was like thinking about reading like I'm glad my mom died because like I keep watching all these like documentaries about like uh Nickelodeon kids shows, but it's like I don't know. It feels super I don't know, fakey to me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not just terribly interested. Like I'm reading it, and I have a very hard time. I have a very hard time believing she wrote it. It's probably like ghostwritten, but I don't know. Like one of my strong beliefs, ghostwriters should be banned. So like whenever I suspect something is ghostwritten, I just can't take it seriously. Um, people are talking shit about AI. Like fuck AI. Like ghostwriters are way worse. I don't don't know. People will hype up anything as long as it has their like favorite brand attached to it. Like, oh, it's Star Wars, so it must be good. Eh. Has Kathleen Kennedy like announced that she's not actually leaving Lucasfilms? Because like they do this every year. Like I don't understand why people like don't have basic pattern recognition skills. I don't get why people don't have basic pattern recognition skills. Like this is just a PR stunt, and it's just gonna they're gonna deny it, and then in like the next couple of weeks. Like I don't want to see like YouTubers talking about like Kathleen Kennedy retiring like ever. It's like I don't fucking care. That's not gonna save Star Wars, first of all. And second of all, it's like it's never actually true. Like it's the Nintendo Switch 2 hasn't sold well this month of like film YouTube. Like shut the fuck up. Like I just don't get it. I'm so tired of hearing people bitch about her. Like just don't watch the movie. That's all you have to do. And yet you can't see people like people will not do it. I don't know. I'm very tired of seeing people bitch about Star Wars. It was never that good. Like let's be real. Like I can understand like watching in the theaters and being like, oh yeah, it's fun. Like I can't imagine like revolving your entire fucking life around it. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know, man. It's really frustrating like seeing how like bullshit like everything like every Western product is. Like, I've been watching WWE recently. I've watched like two whole shows. I'm a hardcore fan. No, I'm just kidding. But like, I'm watching WWE and it's just like, why the fuck is Logan Paul there? Like, I don't why the fuck is Logan Paul anywhere? Like, he's not a fucking wrestler. He can't like he doesn't have any ability. Like, he's just obviously a poser who has no idea what he's doing. Like, it's like I don't know why they keep trying to like make him like and his brother like relevant because like they're just not. Like nobody fucking likes them. Like I don't know. I'm like at this point, like I imagine like everybody's just gonna be like rooting against Paul, like no matter what happens. Shrek too. Ugh. Shrek is like I don't know. Shrek is even more retarded, but I don't know. It's like it's shocking to me how many people like think Shrek is a great film franchise. It's not. I don't know. Shrek, I think, is like kind of just as damaging to culture and society as South Park or like Family Guy or the like. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't have that reputation because I think a lot of people will like acknowledge South Park is like has like weird political biases and tries pushing things. I don't know. Shrek, like the entire concept of Shrek is like anti-European culture. So like it's basically like some of the most anti-white shit I've seen out of like a kids movie. Usually they're a lot more like low key about that kind of thing. But Shrek's pretty like brazen about it. It's kind of like Monty Python in that sense. Uh, Yeah, when are we gonna have the balls to say Monty Python were never good? Oh, here we go. I think old South Park DVDs might actually be valuable because those are going to be the only surviving pieces of media that have with tokens like actual name and not like the retcon name. Oh, here we go. So I think unironically that like old South Park Blu-rays and DVDs might actually be that should be like a really scary thing to people that like cartoonists now have the ability to go back and like change things for like politically correct reasons. I'm surprised that that wasn't more controversial when they did that. Nintendo will be gone tomorrow. Yeah, sure, whatever. Like I was actually that's one of the things I was saying like today is that like that's never gonna fucking happen. Um, like I don't know why people still act like it could. Drawn together. I never actually saw it. I've heard it's pretty edgy, but I don't know. I don't know. My shit is like I think Resident Evil is gonna be edgier than like anything in Dark South Park actually. I barely was able to win though. Yeah, I am. I don't know. Yeah, right now I've been watching Scooby Doo Mystery Incorporated on Netflix. Fucking Kino show. I can like complain about like the relationship drama and how much it sucks. Like I find it kind of stereotypical and boring. Um, I don't know. It's so one note in its humor. Like Fred is the most like autistic like motherfucker. I don't. Is Fred literally supposed to be autistic in that? Because he kind of does what I do in those situations. Like let's just be friends. Racist Mario. Yeah, it's one of the worst web videos of all time. Yeah. I'm glad shit like that doesn't isn't relevant anymore. Yeah, so you have to go all the way over there for them to spawn. I'm making them moan like a bunch of retards. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I grab them when I specifically don't need that. There we go. Got him. Yeah, I've been doing this so many times that I'm shredding past the hardest level in the game. Well, Mystery Incorporated said, no, no, no. I love the show. I love Mystery Incorporated. Uh, yeah, I'm on like the Renaissance Fair episode, so I'm still fairly early on, but like I'm really enjoying it. And like I didn't like it when I was a kid, actually, because I felt like it was too much of a departure from what I really like about Scooby Doo. Um, like I will say that like kind of the mystery angle and like is kind of underwhelming. Um, I don't know. I feel like the original series is always going to be the best because it best like represents the concept and it's kind of timeless, honestly. Like that show is like yeah, that show's been around since the '60s and it's still relevant. Like I feel like what's new Scooby Doo has like aged more poorly. And of course, Velma was never good to begin with. And Mystery Incorporated. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking about this. Like, is it my all-time favorite? Like, I don't think it is because like I just don't like the character. The characters are kind of unlikable with like how like autistic they are about like their relationship drama, which is like the core overarching like theme of the show at this point. It's like Velma treats Shaggy like shit. Shaggy treats Velma like shit. Fred is autistic. Like my favorite character in it is Daphne. I will say that like Daphne in that show is probably yeah, I feel like Fred and Daphne are like the best they've ever been in that show because like it feels like they have like they're way more well rounded than they usually are. I feel like I know like I complain about the relationship shit, but like Daphne just feels like they're more willing to like use her for jokes and give her like a real personality and stuff like that. Um, here we go. Oops. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Scooby Doo in like recent years. I think I am gonna be a lifelong fan because I've always loved it. I've never stopped loving it. It's just that like some series are better than others, and it's just like even when I was a kid, like I'm not sure like I don't think I watched a lot of like the '70s ones with like Scrappy and Scooby Dum and shit like that. Um, yeah, I very specifically want to watch like the '70s ones again because like I barely remember any of them. Like I think I've seen like maybe a couple of them once, and like I remember really liking them, but yeah, and then I never saw like 13 Ghosts at all. Um, yeah, for me it's like the original series and those the Zombie Island quadrilogy, like with Zombie Island, Witches Ghosts, Cyber Chase, and Alien Invaders. Like I just love like those movies and their aesthetic. Well, at least like Witches Ghost and Zombie Island. I haven't seen Cyber Chase or Alien Invaders in years. Like I remember being pissed at the ending. Like I think I remember watching Alien Invaders like the last time and being like really pissed off at it for some reason. Get a clue? I never saw that. I had never even heard of it. I saw like a I saw a retrospective of it like years and years ago, and I was just kind of shocked because like I had never even seen it before, never even heard of it. So it was like it was just kind of bizarre. There's so much weird like Scooby Doo material you have no idea even exists, like all the crossovers and shit like that, and stuff you just forget about. Like I'm a big fan of like Scooby Doo meets Batman, but like I don't know if I've seen like that many of the other crossover movies from that period. Um, I don't know. It's like I don't know. I was thinking about getting into it again, but it just feels kind of weird watching like the newer stuff because it feels like they're kind of in a dark age right now with like Velma and like they made a sequel to Zombie Island apparently, and it's garbage supposedly. Like I saw a video about that the other day, so I was just kind of shocked. Like there's a lot of things you could have done with a Zombie Island sequel, and they just didn't. do anything. Jackie Chan Adventures, yeah, I haven't seen Jackie Chan Adventures in years. That was like one of my favorites growing up. Jade was super annoying though. I am like convinced the reason I fucking hate like girl boss characters is like fucking Jade. She is the fucking worst. Jade is so fucking annoying. Um, like even as a kid, I thought that. Like, I remember I raged. Like I stopped watching when like her future self comes from the future or something, and she's just better than everyone. It's just retarded. Um, I don't know if she was like generally an unpopular character, but I really hated her. The man with the machine gun arm. Fuck. And he's scared of me. Look. About. Damn it. My favorite, I don't remember. Probably Pokemon, I suppose. Like even back then I was like leaning more towards anime. Like it was I would only watch Western cartoons when like anime wasn't on, which was pretty common. So yeah, there weren't a ton of like cartoons I liked. But yeah, I did like Jackie Chan Adventures. Well, for the most part. But yeah, I feel like I was so like when we finally got like satellite and I could finally watch Naruto and shit like that, it was like a life changing experience. Like I was fucking obsessed with Naruto for like 3 years. And you couldn't talk about it either because this was like it's so weird to me that like Naruto is like the most popular thing on Netflix now because like back then like everyone had this religious hatred for it, and it's like it's really weird because they don't watch the show, they don't know anything about it, but like if you talk about it at all, like people would like hate you for it, and it was like the most embarrassing thing ever. It was like the coolest fucking show um early on, and like yeah, people made fun of it. And it's such a cultural milestone when it comes to anime and like normalizing the medium in the West, and like everybody hated it at the time. So yeah, like I can't find a strategy that works against this asshole. Like I can't kill the machine gun guy. Like I get through all these other guys no problem, but the machine gun guy I just can't get. Yeah, whenever they're like yeah, because there's two of them, they fuck up the elbow positioning. Like if someone's in front of you, you'll punch ahead instead of the elbow like you want. They're like designed to fuck over the elbow move. Because like, have you noticed how they like try and surround you? Spectacular Spider-Man. Yeah, I've watched. I own that on Prime Video, and like I've watched a little bit. I watched that show enough as a kid to know it was like fantastic, like one of the best shows ever made. And like, I never watched that much of it. And like, they didn't make a ton of episodes, which I don't know, it's just fraud. Like, I don't understand why Stan Lee didn't bitch slap people to get like that series finished because it was like the greatest thing ever. Like, I don't know how it ends, but it's just like, ugh. I mean, it pisses me off. Like I mean that's one of the reasons I'll like never support Disney on Marvel is that they got a hold of it, and like they immediately canceled that show to make their own, and I'm just like, why? It was the dumbest thing ever. What the fuck was that? I had no idea that could happen. Yeah, I love Spectacular Spider-Man, but like, yeah, I still have not finished it. I'm gonna have to get around to it at some point. I don't know. It takes a while to get through TV shows. Um, I don't know. I'm trying to get caught up on all the shit I've never watched over the years, and it's just impossible. I mean, most stuff isn't that good, so it's not that big of a deal. I tried watching Lost, that was shit. I tried watching Witch Watch, that was shit. Black Clover, that was shit. The new Fire Emblem. We're gonna have to see more. Like after Shadows, I am very concerned about the future of the franchise. Like it might be like really woke. We'll see. I don't know. Like when is the gay shit gonna end? Is like what I think. Like when are we gonna like just not allow gay shit in our media anymore? Like I think that's the big thing that we need to do is just like crack down on that. Um, like I don't want to see it ever. Like not as a joke, not as like some cute thing. I just don't want it in like anywhere really. Like I don't know. Shadow is like it feels like it's going down that direction, and it's just. Ugh. Well, actually, Shadows did go down that direction, and I just don't know if it was like if that specific game was specifically made for degenerates, and it's like they have no intention of doing it for mainline. But I don't like the fact that they did it at all. To be truth be told, um, yeah, Stranger Things. Yeah, I'm sure Stranger Things is garbage. Yeah, I never actually watched it, but like, yeah, it takes place in Indiana, and like nobody's talking about Jesus, and like everyone's gay. Like, yeah, things that don't happen. You are not going to find faggots anywhere outside of like Bloomington. Here we go. Oops. I don't know. It's just like I hear the concept of that show, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, this is just retarded. Yeah, most shows are just garbage. Like they're just not worth watching, really. Like I tend to drop shows pretty quickly if I don't like them. I mean, Cobra Kai was like my favorite thing ever for the first two seasons, and I was like obsessed with it. But like by the end of season three, I just dropped it, and I don't think I'm ever gonna go back and watch it. Honestly, like I just don't give a fuck. Like I think that's the problem with like woke culture now is that like you have to be intimately familiar with like the old good stuff to like want to like care about the new stuff, but it's like it's so bad that it doesn't draw anybody in. So like you just don't have anybody like obsessed with this stuff. Like Star Trek's a really good example where like they keep harkening back to like the glory days of the franchise, and it just reminds you of just how much better things were back then. Like it doesn't work. Like honestly, that's kind of what we're seeing with these woke subversives, is that like their patterns do not work at all. And like now we're seeing like weird trends, like the whole like idea of like, oh yeah, this clean and safe, and ooh, it's run by Nazis, so that makes it bad. And it's just like, this style propaganda just doesn't fucking work. The try Fire Emblem. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there were plenty of Fire Emblem games on Switch already, but yeah, Path of Radiance is like the best. It still is. I think it might always. I think at this stage it probably always will be. Um, yeah, it's like it's an incredibly base game. Oh yeah, don't believe people when they try to tell you Soren is gay for IA because that's not true at all. But I don't. That used to be like a fan thing you would hear everywhere, and now it's just not like at all. Oh, he's hilarious. He's hilarious. She's a bitch. Okay. Yeah, I'll be glad when this print is done. I actually it probably doesn't even need to be done. I just need to get through this roll because like for some reason the roll was damaged and it won't retract properly, and it's just been causing like I have to get up and adjust it every time it retracts. Just it's annoying. Uh, it's not the machine, it's the roll because like other rolls work fine in that slot, or at least they did. Maybe it fucked up. That's been a concern of mine that like I've been having to do this so much I might fuck it up, but I don't know. I don't know how long these things are expected to last. Actually, I haven't had any problems with mine, but snap. Yeah, just barely. Man, that fight is like to the wire every single time. Okay. Yeah, I'm really anxious to play Double Dragon 4 again, actually. I really liked that one. And like I look back on it, I don't remember anything about it at all. I think it's time to go back to Double Dragon 4, honestly. I want to do 2 and 3, or at least 2, at least try them before playing 4 again. But yeah, 4 was like phenomenal. I want to say it was better than this, actually. But yeah, it's like 10 stages long of this exact same bullshit. It's like it's she disrespected me. hell is this bullshit? I can't do anything because he's just gonna throw the grenade or the firecracker, whatever the hell that thing is. Yeah, we gotta play some Fire Emblem tonight for sure. We're gonna try to get through that as quickly as possible. That game is actually really replayable because there's a lot of deep lore about the characters that you wouldn't pick up on a first playthrough. Yeah, like I love Path of Radiance, but like the support system is kind of whack. It only lets you do like 5 supports per character, and it's just basically that means you can't get A rank unless you're willing to sacrifice like other A ranks, and it's just it's really obnoxious. Did I really try to do the? Well, I just made you have a different. Why does the screen flash like that? What is going on? I triggered some weird glitch actually when I was playing this off stream. I think I've seen it before, but I mean this game is filled with glitches. This has to be the glitchiest like NES game ever. I can't think of anything that like where I had this many problems on like any given playthrough. This is a fairly early NES game, isn't it? Well, I know it came out in '88, didn't it? I feel like the peak of NES came out around like '88, '89. I mean, they didn't stop making like NES games until like '94, but I think a lot of like the most well-known games are all like fairly early. Like nobody fucking remembers Star Tropics 2 or Zoda's Revenge or Mega Man 6. Yeah, we need to get through Star Tropics. I never have beaten it. I just yeah, as long as you get past here, I think you're good. That is not what I wanted. Fuck. That idiot. Like every single fucking time. How did he worm his way back there? Like every single fucking time. He gets an angle, like he comes out of nowhere, swerves in, and gets a perfect shot out. Like every single time. You can't do anything until you're sure that like all the knives are gone. Yeah, I can't believe we got to the gauntlet with like all 3 lives, and we still couldn't beat the machine gun. Ma, I don't know what you're talking about. No, no, it's yeah, like twice. Really? Oh, come on. They can't change direction when they start. Wow. Okay. I mean, is it just me, or did I just go through that platform? That didn't seem right to me. Can I just jump? Do I have to go up? Yeah, you do. Hang on. Whoop. No. Okay. I don't even know why I bothered. I mean, we can beat it. Like we're getting consistently to the gauntlet, but the issue is, and has been for a while, that we can't beat the machine gun guy. Um, I don't know. I think I'm ready to play something else. Like I don't know. I am getting tired of like playing through the same four stages over and over again just so I can beat it. Ugh. Like I wonder how many kids could beat this back in the day. It just seems like it's very unlikely. I mean, like James and Mike couldn't do it when they did it. Like it's not easy. I don't want to say this is like the hardest NES game because it's really not. But like Zelda 2 is harder. Um, yeah, I'd say Ninja Gaiden's way harder than this. Yeah, I wonder what the next game is going to be. Let's see. Yeah, Tales of Xillia is coming out. What am I talking about? And what's the next? Yeah, I think Mario Tennis FIFA is the next major Nintendo game to come out. So that's a month away, and I don't know how much mileage I'll get out of that. Like people are trying to hype it up right now, but it feels like they're going to do the same thing they did with Battle League, where like because Battle League was hyped up too, like initially, right? Right. But they're going to just turn on it when they realize it's a sports game. Like again, it's just how dare this tennis game be about tennis? Like I always laugh when people bitch about content in sports games because it's just like it's a sport. What do you what do you expect? Like I don't know. It's definitely one of those trends that like that really needs to stop. Is like core Mario fans bitching about sports games for being sports games. It's like one of the most embarrassing things I've switched one. Like I think that's what kicked off the demeaning of like 2022 is that like so many people were like like Dimish's peak of relevancy was when like he was bitching about these sports games, and like it was very specifically because like they were sports games. It's just I don't know. It's It'll be interesting if like tennis fever is what ends the trend, but like I don't know. It's just I feel like it's gonna be very difficult to like keep up the farce that like these games are disappointing with like the next entries. Like Tennis Aces was great, and like it was so weird to me how like people just downplayed that. Yeah, I was like I was not surprised when they announced Tennis Fever because like I was shocked that like Tennis Aces was like a 2018 game. Like I was just like we haven't. Wow. This is tennis. Zelda. Okay. I am lonely. Da, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da. I'm climbing this tower. Da, ba, da, da. I'm gonna take Marion back, and I'm gonna turn her into my home. Ba, 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 da, ba. I really should like. I'd love to come up with lyrics for classic NES games. I just don't have the talent for it. Yeah, I don't respect them. I don't know. Great. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, nobody helped me. So does it respawn when you save and shut it off? It might be once a chapter actually. God damn, really? You figure out what happened to Mario by the end of chapter three? I believe you do actually. I don't know why you get so pressed A to Mario even after you figure out what happened to him. I feel like I'm getting more pearls than I'm used to, but I do need to get more blue ghosts. I think I believe you have to get like all of them if you're gonna have a shot at getting A rank. Okay. Uh, all right. Well, yeah, it's nice to just kind of chill and like play some Kino. It really is. And we already beat this game like last year, but I think we're gonna do Wario World after this. Um, yeah, we gotta beat Strikers, man. Yeah. Yeah, I mostly go by like the way how it appears. I don't bother with like the projector much. It disappears pretty quickly as a. You don't have to come down here really. You just okay. It's kind of shocking how quickly you find all of Mario's items. I think that's what we have to do now is like get the star and then go to Clairvoyant. I cannot get over that I could now go through that like that door. I genuinely thought that you had to go through the courtyard every time. Like I genuinely thought that. Yeah, we need torches for that. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe you can get flame spirits on the floor. Yeah, they do very little with the spirit concept. Okay, so this goes reset to this room. Okay. I was wondering where it was because I got away from me a while back. Yeah, the year is 2025, and I'm still playing this game. Okay. I'm very curious, like that they're gonna show up at the Nintendo Direct. I feel like there's a lot of bangers we just don't know about. I mean, like honestly, like once February hits, we're gonna be like loaded and loaded with games. Like Dragon Quest Seven by itself is gonna be. Why don't we play that tonight? We have the demo for it, so I don't know how long it goes, and I'm definitely gonna pick it up. But we might like pick up Dragon Quest Seven. I saw people like trying to shit on it on 4chan today, and it really does feel like there's some weird conspiracy to like downplay Dragon Quest, and I don't know what it is exactly. This came out like what October, and this was our second playthrough. Just like man, this is the kind of game you can just endlessly play and replay. Oh, here we go. Boone Swoggle, what a douchebag. My dad. Yeah, Demisha's delusional. Yeah, the Steam Deck, the console that sold like 3.5 million units. Yeah, fuck that. Ah, fuck, Valentine's Day is coming. Shit. I'm just like, fuck, Valentine's Day. Oh, I don't have any plans. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy shit, Roshi, Luigi is on the level of Master Roshi. He can destroy the moon. Yeah, I don't want to know anybody. I don't want to know anybody. I remember reading about getting the star in like Nintendo Power or like a guide or something, and thinking that like it was going to be this great arduous journey to do, and it's just not that big of a deal. I think we're just going to skip through the text in this one. Love Madame Clairvoyant, but I don't know why they made her such a joke in this. But yeah, Demetrius is like irrelevant in this day and age. Like honestly, like all the YouTubers from like 2022 are. I don't. It's weird that I feel kind of irrelevant, even though my views are like higher than ever. I don't get it. Like I don't feel like I have nearly as much of an impact as I did around 2013. I don't understand why Mario has like a random object, like a random star with him. Why was it in the washing machine? So she actually wants to go back to the painting. I don't know. Like I don't get like I don't know. I would not mind seeing Madame Clairvoyant come back. She's great. I mean Luigi, the sniffing. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting that like we're getting Fortune's Weave so soon because like the narrative when Engage came out was that like Engage would like was this huge disaster, it failed, and well, like side of it. He's like, yeah, again, I won't. Like rises. Pretty much completely impossible at this point. Persona is better than Persona isn't even better than like SMT, let alone a Fire Emblem. Yeah, should we play Fire Emblem after this, or should we do Wario World? I don't know. It's nice playing some Cube. I mean, I wish we had some like more selection right now. But I don't know. I mean, I'd say the GameCube NSO is a big draw for NSO right now. Wait, was it the top four? Do you go in the basement in Chapter 3 at all? The GameCube, man. Oh, that's right. I was gonna make a video. Fuck, I gotta remember. Hang on, let me make a note of that. Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 2 is definitely way better than this. But this is like an insanely replayable game. I never get tired of it. I played through it like several times. Traditionally I played through it several times a year. Um, and now that it's on NSO, I'm probably gonna like start playing it more and more. I mean, like I got bored of it like at one point, like one of the last times I played on GameCube, I got both of the mice, so like it's the blue ghost I'm struggling with right now. Yeah, I don't know how to trigger the mice. Like, I always do it by accident, but yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that mouse. I don't even bother getting the mouse usually because it's just sort of the mice respawn. Like I always thought they did, but like now that I think about it, like they're probably like the blue ghosts and they never do respawn. I don't understand why hallway ghosts are like so much weaker than standard room ghosts. We just is this the total amount of things you've collected, or is it just for the chapter? I can't imagine it's not just for the chapter. It always bothered me how this is the only other room in the game other than like the third one where you see the green ghosts. Because I love those bastards. Yeah, so like I think the ghosts in Dark Moon are actually way better than the ones in this because they have way more variety and they have way more personality. Like people like complain about them not being scary enough, but I'm just like, bro, these ghosts aren't scary either. Like I don't like this guy's eating bananas. That's not you can't take that fucking seriously. Who does he think he is? Kong? Okay, yeah, chapter three boss oncoming, I think. I believe this is the only boss in the game that requires you to use an element. Uh, yeah, I always get like kind of surprised at how many like uh boos are like actually just part of boo losses. Because the game doesn't actually have 50 boos, like 50 rooms. It's like you have like 30 of them, and then you have like the the 20 or so for boo losses. It's like it's insane how many like boos you get here. I think it's like 13 actually. 16, I think. I think it's 39 when you're done. Yeah, but yeah, this gets my vote for the worst boss in the game for sure. Like it's not fun to fight. It's like it's just kind of like weird and gimmicky. It makes no sense. So like all you do is like split it and then try and like yeah. What I don't understand is why you can't do this for standard boos. like the game's controls just don't lend themselves well to this this style of like there's probably a trick to it, but I've never been able to like get the hang of it. Like usually what happens is I get most of them like pretty quickly, but then like towards the end there's like um yeah, they move a little bit too fast for my liking. Reload. Yeah, it's not an interesting boss, really. It's not fun to fight. Like maybe you would struggle to figure out like how to split the ghost initially, but like once you figure that out, I believe I did struggle with that actually. Mama, 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 I killed a man. Okay. So get this. Even when there's one left, like I think it'll still reform if you leave it alone long enough. Yeah. So 38 total. Yeah. So it's like 13. Yeah. No, 15. Yeah. 15 fucking boos. I love how you stop towards the end of the game to have dinner. I've always
Playing from Cody.
Wait, does it keep track of your all-time high score? I'm not sure I've ever noticed that before. Wait, are we still in the hidden mansion? How do you tell? Yeah, as long as you get both the plant and all the booze, you're gonna get like at least B rank. Like I feel like it's a bit too hard to get A rank, honestly. I don't think I've ever done it. Maybe I have, and I thought there was like an S rank above it, but I don't know. Are we gonna beat this tonight? This really isn't that long, is it? Wow. Yeah, getting people losses. Man, remember when you were a kid and you would like got to this point in the game and you got the lightning strike and you had to deal with the ridiculous situation? Yeah, fucking badass. Yeah, we're just playing Luigi's Mansion. Just enjoying one of my childhood favorites. Yeah, it's interesting that like this always like this was I've always loved this game. I'm sure at one point it was in my top 100. When I hadn't played as many games as I do now. I still love it, but it's like, yeah, it is way too short to kind of to give it to that. And it's not as good as like something like Super Metroid, which is endlessly replayable. Just I don't know, man. It's a nice chill experience though. You just end up really having a blast every time you put it on. And I suppose that like that's something that a lot of people don't realize is that like, well, I beat the game, so that means I can't play it anymore. No, you fucking retard. Good games you'll come back to like forever. I'm playing Path of Radiance. I'm playing Bat. I played through Bat and Kaidos. Uh, what I don't get is why the booze made the. Why did the booze make this mansion with functioning power and lights? I don't get it. The one thing they hate. Yeah, it's crazy how they just kind of endlessly come at you. Yeah, weirdly, like the actual hallways aren't programmed any differently, so the hallways are actually pretty safe. Like it's like the main rooms where they just throw themselves at you. I had a black one. I don't know where my GameCube is actually. I'm not sure if I still have it. Like I have not used it since I moved in here because usually if I play GameCube, I use the Wii, and that's been the case for like years. So yeah, I have not touched it since I moved here. I've always yeah, I have no idea if I have it. I guess I could look for it real quick. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, covered in dust. Look at this. Like the top is missing. Someone put a sticker on it. I did not do that. It always looked dumb. And the disc button feels kind of off. Yeah, it's kind of graying down here. Look at this, man. Yeah, the top fell out somehow. I don't know. I guess someone like messed with it or broke it. But it kept working. So like I kept it for a long time and pretended I could like throw it like a disc and like enter video game worlds. Oh yeah, the last game I played on this, Mega Man Anniversary Collection. So that was a long time ago. Yeah, I've always really liked this thing. It's always been a shame that I haven't had much reason to put it on. Yeah, I think the last several times I've used it, it was to play Otamon because of the way it works. Like you want to have like you have to have the microphone and the like plugged into like I believe the memory card slot or the controller port, and the way the Wii has that set up, it's not as good. Yeah, this thing's 20 years old. Game Boy attachment? Yeah, I didn't have one. I never did have one. Um, it felt like a waste of money to me, but yeah, I'm kind of surprised they never did anything like that again. Yeah, that confused me. Like, what do you mean you have to have a disc for that? Holy fucking shit! I don't think I've ever done that before. Walked in and got him. Beast. It's a good thing it appears even when the power's off. Other ghosts must really hate him because he's never ever appeared. They don't appear in this room for some reason. Yeah, did the Game Boy player bomb? Because I felt like a lot of people had one, but I don't. I never use them. Like the e-reader did bomb, but like I don't know about the Game Boy player. I mean, to be fair, the e-reader was retarded. Like the e-reader was always a bad idea. Like the e-reader is like one of the worst things Nintendo's ever done, in my opinion. I mean, eventually they grew into evolved into Amiibo, which have been really successful. But I don't know. Like I feel like if it wasn't for the Skylanders craze, like Nintendo would have made Amiibo. Speaking of Amiibo, I need to pick up my Silex. Yeah, like they must be doing well because like I was looking at my Amazon page because like I was just like, oh yeah, I'm ready to get Silex. I looked at it and they were sold out. So like the Metroid Prime Amiibo seem to be doing fairly well in spite of everyone's bitching about them. Hey, there's a blue ghost in here somewhere. Do you have to come in here early or a fair few? Yeah, I'm not super into them, but I've gotten back into collecting them this year, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. Especially now that they're higher quality. Like over the past year or so, they've like really jumped up. Like people are bitching about the price, but like what you have to understand is that like they're higher quality than they used to be, like even a couple of years ago. So I'm perfectly fine with the price hike. It's not like I bought a ton of Amiibo anyway, so it's not a big issue. This is a really annoying area because of just how often the boos just shuffle from area to area. And you keep like going back and forth between the basement and like the third floor in the chapter. It's I don't know, it's not my favorite thing in the world. Yeah, it's not even really true. It just unlocks stuff early, basically. Like the main benefit of the amiibo should be like the collectible aspect, and then all the other stuff you do with it is just a bonus. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I barely notice the price of things, honestly, because I'm just like I don't know, man. I remember when like I was making no money and like I was, $25 groceries a month, well, a week. So Yeah, I just remember like yeah, I just can't take people seriously when they bitch about prices for things. So he disappears if you like wait long enough. Huge money drain. Yeah, I know. It's well, yeah, you don't have to tell me that. Fuck. Yeah, that's really annoying, especially for someone like me who like doesn't like going out at all. Like I pretty much only go out for women at this point. Like there's no reason for me to be out like other than that. And it's just it is very annoying. I don't know, it's just part of it. I don't know. Hopefully like at some point going out is like seen as being lame and trashy and we don't have to do it anymore, but like I don't know. I like what I would want is to like just stay at home all the time and just work, but like I'm having problems like finding somebody who would like want that lifestyle. Um, I agree. Like I do not like going out. Yeah, I don't want to go to restaurants ever. Like I make it a point not to go. Like I'm actually like importing in. I'm actually getting groceries sent like here so I can just like make food here. And it's nicer than the stuff they make in restaurants. I was just thinking about how easy it would be to just get like a bunch of raw ingredients for pizza and just making it here. Like it'd be so much like cheaper and easier than just like than just ordering. Like I don't know. Like I really, really hate people who work at pizza places. They're just pure scum. Like the trashiest fucking people you'll ever meet. Uh, I'm at a polycule like I remember like I went to like last time I went well not one of the last times I went to Domino's like there were like some guy behind the counter starts like talking about how he's in a polycule or something and I'm just like fucking bullshit. Like you shouldn't be allowed to like run your mouth about that shit at work. It's just especially when like there's someone there, like someone judging you. Like I hate that fucking bullshit. Like do they just get by thinking that like people don't know what that means? It's just house tour. I'm not interested. Like I'll probably do the house tour when I finish expanding the house. Because one of the things I want to do is I want to like triple my space, which I can do. Well, Actually, more, it's probably more than that actually. So yeah, I need to get like a wall set up. I need to get some windows installed. I need to get like my stairway made so I can use the second floor. I need to get like to finish the second floor. Um, like I need to get a door on like my on another room. It's like shit like that. Like there's a huge chunk of space I can't use just because like so much of it is just unfinished. And I've just been like it's just been so much for me to get this space habitable that like I just never got around to doing a lot of stuff I should have done. Like I keep going back and forth. Like, do I want the door? Do I want the stairwell? Like what the fuck do I want? And it's just I don't know. I was gonna do it this summer before like I got fired, and like suddenly all my extra money went away, and I just don't really feel comfortable doing it. It's just get there eventually. Yeah, eventually. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I have a lot of work to do on it. Again, I moved here under like dire circumstances, so it's been like just what I have is like just was just life changing for me. So um, I haven't really been like that anxious to like start expanding again until recently, but it's like and plus like there was like that feeling that like I felt like it would be just easier to just get a new house, honestly. Like I don't know. I've just been like kind of I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with this place after I get the next house because it's like I could rent it out, but at the same time it's like I don't know. I really like it here in general. It's just like I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do. Like I don't know. It's just been like it's just been one thing after another since I moved in here, and it's just um like I don't know. And like I wasn't even in the end, I wasn't even able to get a new car like I wanted, which was like the number one priority. So it's just uh, I mean, on one hand, like the car is paid off, so it's like I'm not very um I'm not like fired up about replacing it, but it's like I kind of have to. So now he's beefing with Harman Smith. Yeah, he gets like 7,000 views of video for like major news stories. He's like a nobody. Rich talking about Harman again? Why? Like, what does he have to say? Like, I don't get it. Like, yeah, Rich is obsessed. I'll check it after the stream and see if he says anything interesting. I doubt he does. It's just a bunch of like snide comments, like, "Oh yeah, Nintendo totally bombed this summer. Oh, like this holiday." It's probably something like that. I don't know. He is obsessed though. He's you know what? Yeah, we're gonna beat it tonight. I mean, I'm very curious to see if we make A rank. Uh, like I feel like you have to get both mice, all the blue ghosts, and like I mean, I've never been that fired up about getting A rank in this game because wait, we never went in the treasure room, did we? They completely slipped my mind. Yeah, you have to get like both treasure rooms, both mice. Yeah, I completely spaced this. Oh fuck! Yeah, I'll let it come back. I took a couple of hits because of that. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have to make a video talking about GameCube NSO because this is actually one of the big draws for Switch 2 right now. Is that like some of the best games ever made are on NSO now, and it's just like it's getting harder and harder to like claim you can just emulate it because it's just so much easier to just get NSO, honestly. And like I'm seeing a lot of people like say that now is that like, well, like they have like Dolphin users are like begging people to use Dolphin in emulation, but instead everyone's just getting a Switch 2 with NSO. Like there's no reason to. Like there's no benefit to Dolphin over NSO. And you can't even say it's like upres anymore because they did make this like 4K, I believe. Fuck. If I get killed because of this. There's 3 diamonds here. Okay. I thought there was only one. Are there more the further you go along in the game? Or maybe I'm just misremembering. Yeah, how many? Yeah, how many? Yeah, we'll have to look at a complete list of treasures because there's probably quite a few that I've never gotten before. Like I know I've never gotten all the blue ghosts, but there's probably like quite a bit more that you can do. $10. Okay, we have 10 booze. Yeah, I usually just default to the Chauncey room, so I don't know exactly how we're gonna heal up now. I guess there's probably one outside the Bogmire fight. Yeah, it really feels like we're gonna beat it tonight. I mean, this is pretty standard for me with Luigi's Mansion. It's always been something I beat in like 2 or 3 days. Like I remember like I did it like I beat this for the first time in like 3 days, and I was just like, or a week, and I was kind of shocked at how short it is. Yeah, back in the day, like GameCube games, I would get a new GameCube game and I would beat it in a week, and I'd be like very, very like livid at it. It's just like that I would blast through these games so quickly. Yeah, Sunshine was like that. Twilight Princess was like this. This was like that. Prisoner of Azkaban was like that. Wind Waker took me 2 months. Like Wind Waker was like it was the last time I felt like it was a game a game was kind of beyond my skill level, really, because there was just so much to do in Wind Waker, and like it wasn't obvious how you beat it, really. Yeah, if you're a kid playing Wind Waker, like I feel like if you're a kid playing Wind Waker, you're in for like a great time because of just how it's very good at like gradually like introducing you to like wider concepts. Okay. This mansion is like structured in like the most retarded way imaginable. Like, what do you mean? Like, there's only one set of stairs up. It's like, what do you mean? Like, the second floor doesn't connect to itself. It's like it doesn't make any sense. Like, the boo who designed who the architect was a dipshit. Is that Clint Eastwood? Yeah, weird that there are like film posters everywhere. Like, is that supposed to be Eastwood? So these movies are the worst. Like 300, like this is like the worst boo in the game, like bar none. Like it does not ever like give up. It's just yeah, we'll get it later. We'll go up first. Yeah, I don't want to work. I don't know. Maybe we should do a Luigi's Mansion novelization. I was thinking about the Double Dragon one, but maybe a Luigi's Mansion would be fun. Yeah, I did Wario Land 4 and Metroid Prime 4, but I don't think I've done anything since then. Oh, Soul Calibur 2 as well. They just come at you in this room. Oh fuck. And they can't really stack their attacks. Like when I was on fire, they couldn't really hit me. And hitting an answer is pretty hard, truth be told. What the hell is this? It's a picture, but I wouldn't call it art. So Luigi is a little asshole, huh? We get everything in here. Not a lot of treasure in this treasure room, is there? That gemstone looks like a ruby, but I don't think you can get it down. We need a water one for Soupy, right? It's really weird. This game feels like it ends kind of suddenly, doesn't it? Like, does anyone else feel that way? That like it just kind of and everyone's playing GameCube tonight. Yeah, like I bet a bunch of people are playing Path of Radiance for the first time, and um, I think that's going to solidify itself as a classic, like going forward. I think that game's quite a bit better than like most of the best GameCube games. I can't think of anything that like might is better than it actually. Like I think it's better than that and Kaidos. I think it's better than Wind Waker, Sunshine. This, yeah, I can't think of any GameCube game I like more than it. RE4 is not as good as it. And it's very interesting because that's a game that like nobody really gave a shit about when it came out, but it's I never liked how this hallway just like becomes dark as you go through it. It's just to me that just seemed really autistic. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. So did like yeah, these always confuse me because these are blue ghosts, but they're not the same as like the money filled blue ghosts. I don't get it. Is there a boo in like I'm Bolivia? I hate you. Is there a boo in like Soupy's room? Who's next? We have like I think Jarvis is after this. I believe that's all the ghosts on the third floor. I don't get why Soupy gets like an entire cutscene. She's such like a nothing burger character. Is there supposed to be holy fucking shit? They gave us an upskirt shot. Yeah, those are things. That's a thing that would never fly today. Yeah. So what's the lore behind Soupy? Like, is there supposed to be lore? Like, they build her up to like that she's supposed to mean something, but like, but yeah, she doesn't really do anything. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, there is a boo in here. Okay, I was like wondering, like, is there one? Yeah. So there's nothing in here other than a diamond. So yeah, you get like most of like the really hardcore treasures in like Act Four once you do some like really weird bullshit. I wonder if there's like some secret shit I've just like forgotten to do over the years. Because like the key thing is what gets me. Bonita. I wonder when they're gonna put Prime One on NSO. Where are we now? Yeah, yeah, up, up, up. Okay. I probably should find some heals though. Oh, that's right. I think there's a place we can heal on Bulasis. There's always one right before a boss. So Can you walk past Bulasis and go straight to the brothership failed? No, that was Plant, Chris Plant, I think. I don't remember his name, but like Drake was the guy who said that like Mario Wonder was like made by the C team and that it was like a low effort game. Like it was gonna be like the last game ever on Switch One or something. It was something stupid like that. So that's what he did. And I'm sure he does stuff like that all the time. It doesn't usually get picked up by like YouTubers as like a legitimate source. So it's kind of look like the unicorn statues in Ocarina of Time. I'm almost dead. Shit. Can't remember the last time I was this close to dying. Ah, shit. What? Why aren't they dying? And did they just disappear quicker on the Hidden Mansion or what? Shit. GTA 16 to cancel? Nah, I don't think so. Like it'll release in some form. But like what I'm curious about is like how bad it's gonna be because we all know it's not gonna live up to expectations, but like are people gonna acknowledge that and is it gonna like seriously like affect Rockstar's brand going forward? And like I feel like the Rockstar audience are just too brain dead to like accept that like Grand Theft Auto 6 will be bad. It'll kind of be like the Star Wars thing for gamers where they just can't accept it. And they'll try and tell you that like, well, at least it's better than episode one. Oh great. We have to go to the basement. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat this tonight. Uh Underboo's making a comeback. What the hell is he doing? There's nowhere to go in that direction. Lots of hearts in here. Wait, which one is he in? Rent free at Ridge's Head. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there's a ruby. Okay. Yeah, there probably are like a bunch of hidden rubies that I just don't really get all that often. That's odd. I don't want to see anybody. What am I forgetting to do? Oh, maybe it's because there was a boo in the room. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. People were like adamant that like FF7 was good. I don't know why he freaks out at you the way he does. So I win his challenge, and then he's threatened to shove me in a jar. Like I shouldn't see that. Yeah, Jarvis isn't that tough. Who cares? Another diamond. So is this a skippable ghost as well? You don't have to come in here, do you? Tambourine. I hate these assholes. I want to buy some stock. I think I'm gonna buy some Nintendo stock this week. And I don't like bothering. I just wait. Like he always does this. It's so annoying. Okay. Like again, these are the worst set of boos in the game, just because of how these rooms are laid out and how much HP they have. I don't know. Like I don't see why they felt the need to like raise the HP of the boos. It just makes it more annoying. Just so they're not exactly the same, but who gives a shit? Like their patterns don't change. So I want to go home and play something. Underboo. Yeah, how many like quotes do they have? Like they have more than one. It feels like it's like only like two each, maybe. Yeah, I know. Yeah, generally speaking, most PlayStation games aren't relevant like 5 years after release, and then meanwhile, like Nintendo fans are still playing like games like this, which yeah, this will be 25 years old this year. So yeah, this game has endured half a century. It's still being talked about and played. So we have to go to the basement, and then we have to like turn around, come back up here to get Van Gogh for like the final area, and then go back down to the basement. It's like what's the point? Yeah, The Last of Us is super dated. Like it's like it's so interesting that they tried to say The Last of Us was like some hugely popular, influential game when it really wasn't. Like everything The Last of Us did has been copied to death, and like it's just not that good. Like that game is not going to stand the test of time the way that like Ocarina did, or this did, or any of the Nintendo games. Like where do they even put like The Last of Us on like best game ever polls now? Do you know? It's lower than like Ocarina of Time for sure. And it's only going to get lower with time, I think. Like I think once Neil Druckmann's out of the company, like it's going to fall really quickly. Yeah, 45. Is there another boo in here too? Like, look how many boos there were in this fucking room. Like, there were like what, three in here at one point? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, we're getting towards the end of the game. Man, I hate this hallway, and like the way it doesn't trigger until you walk up to it. Oops, oh, you can't get me. Yeah, we're playing some Luigi's Mansion. Expedition 33. I don't even think it's going to be in the top 100 like the next time they make the next list. Like I think it's going to be completely forgotten about. If they try and make it a thing, it's going to like fall off the list really quickly. Like fucking Undertale. I don't know where that is on the list now. It's always consistently been around like 98 to 88. But yeah, Deltarune's not on there. So Ultimecia. I'm actually gonna get him in the hallway. It is like next to impossible to get them in the hallways. Undertale's obscure now. Yeah, it is. Like people still try to make it a thing, but it's never gonna be a thing. It's the fetch of the gaming industry. It's never gonna happen. I don't know. Like No, no. Expedition 33 is way more credibility than Toby Fox. Don't fall into that trap. Toby Fox is like the lowest of the low. Like at least Expedition 33, like they put out like an actual video game that actually tried to do things and like had like took inspiration. Like it is not as bad as what Undertale did. Like definitely not. I'm curious at what point we're gonna the Kojima of indie games. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of crazy to see how quickly he fell off. Like people really thought he was gonna be like some like major industry player going forward. Like the industry, journalism industry, like threw all their weight behind him to make him a star, and it just didn't get anywhere. Uh, yeah, like the Pokemon company, like the leaks at the Pokemon company said, no more guest composers, and I have to wonder what the reasoning behind that is. Like, I think it has to be because like Toby Fox didn't do anything for them, honestly, because like that either that or like Insane in the Rain fucked up, but I don't see that happening. Like Insane in the Rain was awesome. Like I fucking love ZA soundtrack. Yeah, can you name like a single fucking Toby fact like track from Pokemon? Like they always get mogged by like the real compositions. Like hopefully he's not in Gen 10, but I don't know. I mean James Turner stuck around forever and then he left and like he's never coming back since. I mean that's gonna be what like happens to Toby Fox as well. Like the instant he stops working on like these random Japanese products, he's gonna be like completely forgotten. And he kind of already is, truth be told. David Wise. I do too, actually. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to shit on Kirkhope, but yeah, Wise was way better. Uh, like DKC two is like one of the best soundtracks ever. But yeah, like, when have you ever heard like an Undertale fan talk about like the compositions really? Like outside of like hyping up Megalovania, which is just a knockoff of Live Alive's Megalomania. Yeah, Kirkhope's too whimsical for me. Yeah, Wise has more of like epicness to it. Yeah, Bonanza really needed like you know a classic Donkey Kong composition. Like I love like Bonanza just didn't have like as good of a soundtrack as like classic Donkey Kong games. It's very noticeable if you're a fan, and like I've been saying this since it came out, but like the soundtrack was not impressive. All Undertale fans, yeah, like Undertale fans did this weird thing where they tried to make Sans a meme specifically to try and give like Undertale some credibility online, and it was just really dumb and didn't amount to anything. Like I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very curious what's gonna happen with that because like I think the Game Awards is like losing its relevancy. Like nobody cares about it. Um like Jeff tried to say it was like the most popular show's ever been, and yet like nobody was talking about it, nobody watched it. Like I watched it and I'm just kind of like I regret doing it. Like I only did it for the views and the attention on my channel. I did not see like a significant uptick in views for that. Like there is no audience for the Game Awards, like none. So yeah, I will not be watching it next time. And I wouldn't have done it this year if I had been working. Like I only did it because like it was just like, well, it's an event, and I have a platform to talk about how shit it is. But at this point, yeah, I think I'm done. I don't really feel the need to talk about it again. 2026 will be bleak. I mean, it's just gonna be GTA 6, right? Like I don't know. Like everyone knows it's gonna be GTA 6, but like I don't know. I Tailor made for the Game Awards. It did feel that way, yeah. And I think that just goes to show you like how irrelevant the Game Awards are. Like they're just as bad as the Oscars. Like they had no credibility at all. Yeah, but like I think all that's gonna do is just kind of discredit the Game Awards long term because like who the fuck remembers any of the Game Award winners for like the past like 10 years? Like not a single one of them is relevant now. Like Elden Ring got became the closest, but like um Wolverine PS5. There's no fucking way. Like if Jeff doesn't give it the GTA 6, that's gonna discredit the Game Awards forever. Like he's never gonna be able to recover from that. So he would be insane if he tried it. Yeah, unless they delay GTA 6 again, like it's winning this year. Uh but yeah, the thing about GTA 6 is that like it's gonna take another 10, 15, 20 years to get a GTA 7, and by then GTA should have fallen off. So nobody remembers Witcher 3 winning game of the year. Nope. Nope. Yeah, Witcher's like yeah, Astrobot was a bad pick. Um like especially when you have like dozens of Nintendo platformers that were like better than it. It's like it's not going to work essentially is what we've been seeing from them is that like they keep trying to like sweep games into relevancy and it just doesn't work. And we're seeing that the hard way with like Expedition 33. It had no uptick in interest like after sweeping the Game Awards. And now that it's over, like nobody's talking about the game at all. Like so what if it won game of the year? It's not good. I'm not going to play it. Like not even out of like morbid curiosity, I don't think at this stage. Yeah, I swear like the game doesn't let you catch it in the hallways. I got the key, right? Yeah, if Astrobot was a Nintendo exclusive, you would never have heard people talk about it at all. People who hate Nintendo platforms were hyping up Astrobot. Uh, yeah, okay, final area. I love it. Like, I love the ghosts. I wish we saw more of them throughout. Yeah, I really should do a tribute piece to this. Kojima and Jeff friendship might have ended. Well, like Kojima's not relevant anymore. You know what? Like I think a big reason why the Game Awards got such like street cred was because like Keeley went to bat for Kojima when he did and got blacklisted by Konami. Um, like for a what? Like they were just kind of using each other, and now that's over now because Kojima's just kind of lost his credibility. You want to check my hard drive? You want to see books I've written before they've been published? I don't think so. You're not getting any spoilers out of me. Uh, these people, they'll do anything they possibly can to try and get like access to spoilers for the Golden Age. Like you're not getting shit. You're not uh, these people. No, I have to check your hard drive. Like, it's a baby's game. Yeah, I agree. I wonder if he's different in the European version. Next time we play this, why don't we do the European version and see how different that is? That's honestly probably what we should have done this time, but this is just a standard hidden mansion playthrough. Hey, it's just like the Gauntlet and Double Dragon, only like not completely impossible. No audio from the game. Something it always does this. Yeah, it always does that. It's like the capture card, or it's the I don't know what it is exactly, but did I just suck that up and get like trip on it? So are these the ghosts responsible for like the Mario Kart bananas? Yeah, all that gauntlet, and it ends with like the easiest fucking things ever. on. What the hell was that? Aren't there more like enemy types in the game? Is that really all of them? It will be, yeah. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion is already like I made a video about this a while back, but Luigi's Mansion is actually the most popular horror game franchise in the world now. It like significantly outperforms Resident Evil. Um, like the main issue is that like they've only put out 3 of them across like 25 years of its history. If they were more regular, Resident Evil has had been like their numbers would be way up. But like, is there a way to get them to stay in the room? Like, I hate chasing this bastard down. And typically, what I do is just I go over here to chase him back. Resident Evil is obscure. Yeah, it does feel like we're at the point now where like people who grew up with Resident Evil are just not super into it anymore, and like younger players aren't coming on board. Um, I mean, 7 was their big chance to reboot it, and I think they blew it. Honestly, like it's kind of like what they did with Final Fantasy 7 now, where like they remade 2 and 4 like and fucked them both up, especially 4. Yeah, you're seeing people acknowledge that 4 remake is disappointing now. Like for a long time, people were in denial about that, but yeah, it's kind of mainstream now to say that. And it didn't work. Yeah, like I don't know. Like if I feel like you should have just done. You could have done like 2 and 3 as like one remake, like and just tie them together. I don't understand why they. I don't understand why they felt the need to separate them because it's like they take place on the same night, right? So like I would have just like made like one really good game with like all 4 like full campaigns, and then like what ended up happening is that they just rushed 3, butchered that like to get to 4, which was a huge disappointment. I just like I don't know. This was their golden opportunity to fix all their continuity problems and like clarify some things, and they just completely butchered it. I wonder if there are any secrets in Luigi's Mansion. Once we beat King Boo, we'll I think I'll chat GPT it. Yeah, nobody's gonna look at game FAQs these days. They're just gonna ask ChatGPT. Actually, no. Like I've had a bad experience with ChatGPT. When I tried asking like it about like obscure characters from like Ban Kaitos, it had no idea what I was talking about. It kept throwing out names and characters that had nothing to do with what I was. It's interesting seeing how much like AI butchers like more obscure topics. Like it really goes to show you that like how limited ChatGPT is right now. I guess I could do it now. Let's see. Yeah, they are. Yeah, game FAQs fucking sucks. Like, I'm curious when they're gonna shut down. They were acquired by some company that was gonna like ruin them a while back, and I haven't been on there since. So, like, I imagine they're like on par with like Fortune now, where it's just kind of like fallen off from how it used to be. It really sucks because I'm really fond of like the '90s and 2000s era like game FAQ guides. How like kids would put together these like elaborate in-depth guides to get you through games. It was crazy. I looked at one from like Soul Calibur 2 of some guy who's like, and like he actually yeah, it was written like 20 years ago or something, and like he had his Twitter handle there, and he's like still active doing shit. Like I was kind of shocked. uh he liked Cassandra more than Sophia. Like, so that stuck out to me. I don't know. Is this the first time Bowser's had the sucking ability? Because like that's something out of like uh Inside Story. Yeah, like, yeah, it's a pretty hard fight when you don't know exactly what you're doing. But if you're like, if you get used to it, you can like kind of, you know, everything he can do. So the forums used to be good. Um, I mean, maybe back in the day, not when I was on there. I've never been on the Switch 2 forums. I was on the Switch 1 forums, but like those would like just concern troll all the time and like do what they always do. I mean, the industry is just like desperate to downplay Nintendo right now. So I don't understand like the lore of Luigi's Mansion because like Bowser is dead in these games because like you never actually see him in it. Yeah, people like freak out over like the implication that like Earth and Pikmin 1 is like post-apocalyptic. It is not. Um, but like somehow Bowser being dead never became a thing. Like I'm very confused about that. Because like to me this indicates this takes place at the end of the timeline. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It's a good thing we don't have to fight the body, but he's known for not liking faggots. He's looking faggots. Okay, so 100 million G is how you get the best mansion. Of Oscar bait, I would say so, yeah. Because it follows the same like template, right? Of like just make it gay, and that's what makes it like deep and profound. Okay, how much did we get? 23. Okay. 2 million. Yeah, there's probably another green one. Yeah. Okay, so I beat my high score. What? Okay. But yeah, you need like 100,000 if you're gonna do it, and I don't know how you get it that high. Yeah, I guess you just have to get like everything in the game.
Playing from Cody.
Oh, Mario? Mamma mia.
Oh man.
Oh, 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 oh.
Yeah, Nintendo is like at it again. Ooh, the Switch 2 slow sales. The fastest selling console ever. Wow. Yeah, Nintendo's the worst right now, but like he's so over the top and ridiculous that you just can't take anything he says seriously. Yeah, so I consistently get B ranks. Like I don't think I've ever gotten A rank in my life. Like I'd like to be able to do it, but like all you have to do is just get every single blue ghost. We got both the mice this time, but yeah, I think like 85,000 is about what I typically get. I would not be surprised if that's my highest score ever because I think that's the first time I've ever gotten both mice in one playthrough. I typically like really struggle. Does it keep track of how many playthroughs you do? That's another thing. Like, why did they get rid of the Pikmin movie? I think it's the first time they've like removed something from a game like this. Like, was there a version of like the game in North America that's like, I don't know. I mean, they're probably gonna get rid of like the license stuff when they release Pikmin 2 as well. Yeah, we're gonna do Wario World, but yeah, my favorite fighting game of all time, and like they never made a sequel. Never. Okay. Uh. I've not played this Keelik in forever.
I got you.
I got you.
Versus Cassandra.
Like, I like most of the characters in this game, but like
One, fight.
typically I tend to lean towards like Sun Mina, as opposed to Keelik, and it's just like for me it's just. I mean, look at her. Yeah, Cassandra has like this iconic look. It is Sun Mina a Keelik clone? I think she's like slight like.
You lose battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Battle 1. Fight.
Even like after all these years, the game still looks and plays great. Like they just don't make them like this anymore. It's like it was like the peak of its craft, one of the best like 3D fighters ever. Especially when it comes to weapons, because typically they tend to go for like hand-to-hand combat. This is like the only fighting game of IP I can think of that's like pretty like specifically weapons focused, which really gives it its own like identity. Like I don't know, we need a Soul Calibur 7.
U9.
Why does she say Sophia's name like that? She's acting like she's fucking dead.
Was all easy. You make me laugh.
Yes,
2. Fight.
I make you laugh because you think I'm funny. Okay. There's probably a lot of win quotes I haven't seen in a long time because I tend to like just skip through them a lot.
You lose.
Nothing.
Not.
And I love her.
Battle
She's such a
1.
bitch.
Fight.
Okay.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ah, shit. Bitch, got her. Lat on the floor with my head down.
Over already.
Final
Man, I
battle.
love the voice
Fight.
acting in this. Like, I feel like a lot of people would say it's like objectively bad, but like when I compare it to something like Path of Radiance, it feels so much more natural and like it really gives the characters a lot of personality. Like I just love like pretty much everyone in this. Again, like voice actors were better in the 2000s. It's like I don't understand why the industry has like declined the way it has. Where like fucking Sung Wong Cho is like supposed to be taken seriously as a voice actor.
Battle 1. Fight.
This is so much fun, man. Look at how like fast it gets when you start like figuring out combos. They hire people from Canada. Canadians ruined it. I don't know. I know like I know the stereotype about Canadian animation and how it's garbage, but I've never heard that about voice actors. Yeah, I don't know. Like Square Enix, I swear is like the only company that has good voice actors these days. And like they get like theater actors to do it. They don't like hire like people from
Final battle. Fight.
like the voice actor union or whatever. That's probably what it is. No, I disowned my parents. Like, let's make that clear. I disowned them. What are you talking about?
Battle 1. Fight.
Say that.
Like, they're the ones who are like asking me for money, not me. The heroes. There you go. Another person make a video on me? I don't know what you're talking about.
Battle 2. Fight.
Apparently, Review Tech USA was talking about me again, but I haven't been paying attention. Oh, damn.
Battle. Fight.
Damn it. Fuck.
9.
Okay.
1. Fight.
Like I said, the best fighting game ever. Yeah, the more you play this, the more you realize how good it actually is. Yeah, I traditionally never played this at a high level, so it's really interesting like coming into this with more like a Street Fighter mentality.
Battle 2. Fight.
See how can you guard break kicks? I believe you can. I think that's the advantages of kicks. Is that like fuck. The thing I hate about the most about this game is that like Cassandra's never gonna grab hold of me like that and swing around. There you go. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, I raised the difficulty up, so that's why I'm getting wrecked. I don't normally play Helix, so.
You did your best, I guess.
Yes, I did.
Battle 2.
Yes, I did.
Fight.
Yeah, Cassandra's legit. Like, I don't know. I'm tempted to say she's like one of the more beautiful like video game characters that's ever been designed. I don't know. Like, she's not my favorite for sure, but it's like there's something about her that just kind of sticks out compared to like most like female video game characters. I've kind of always felt that way.
9. Battle
She comes
1.
off as like very
Fight.
distinct compared to like most female characters, especially in fighting games. Okay. God damn it. Damn it.
Battle 2. Fight.
Hello, here we are. He's just too strong. Okay.
No. Battle 1. Fight.
Please never bring my Pikachu into this nonsense.
Battle 2. Fight.
Beat down from the goddamn. Is he like supposed to be one of the stronger characters? I think he is. Lore-wise. Okay, I think that's enough. I got my ass kicked enough for one day. Royal World. Keep my Pikachu's name out of your mouth. Here we go. Wait, how did he say it? Keep my Pikachu's name out your damn mouth. uh.
Ah. Yeah. Ah. This. Oh. Ah. 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 Oop. Oop.
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, like
Here
this
we
wasn't even
go.
part of the initial wave of like GameCube games that were getting announced. I'm really curious why they did this. Maybe like Treasure pushed for it, but holy fucking shit, this thing is huge. This is like a DK64 like setup. So there's only 2 stages and then a boss fight? Really? I wonder if they're gonna do another Wario World. Yeah, they've never done another fully 3D Wario game, have they? It's always been like 2D platforms. A fake Dragon Quest fan? What do you mean? What the hell is this? That actually hurt him? These games seem to think that like Wario beats the shit out of like way more powerful things than Bowser like all the fucking time. I don't know. Now you know what we need? Wario wrestling. Okay. Over here. What's he doing? Oh, he actually got hurt by that? Wow. Wait, is he wearing lipstick now? What the fuck? Oh, wait, no, this is a female one. Wait, what? Surely I've beaten this boss. It's crazy that I don't remember it. I don't know, I think I bought this game back when I was still sick. I haven't played it since I bought it. And it wasn't that long ago, like 3 or 4 years ago. I think I got it like right after I beat Monkey Ball. I don't know, like the boss fights I think are like genuinely good. Like my problem is that like the stage, like typically Nintendo stages are good, and they don't have good boss fights, but this is kind of the opposite, which is kind of surprising, I would say. Oh wow, it has a mercy mechanic. Okay. Yeah, all the bosses have been good so far, but I don't like the actual stages and the way they're laid out. It's just that was actually a really good boss. I mean, Wario games have good bosses in general, but
All right.
I don't know how far I got into the game the first time. I think I got to at least World 3, but yeah, I never did beat it. It's not that long, I'm sure.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Wario Land
Here we
4 is way
go.
better than this, I would say. Um, yeah, we looked it up like when we started playing this last night. Treasure hasn't done shit since like Star Successor, Sin and Punishment in like 2009. Like they had problems around 2000. They put this out. They put out Sin and Punishment 2, and they haven't done shit since. So apparently they're like a shell studio. They have like 10 employees, and like all they do is just port their whole stuff to modern consoles. Like I don't get it. It's just I don't know. Like in the 90s, they were killing it.
Wow.
I mean, Star Successor is still pretty good. Like, it's one of my favorite games on Wii. It's a shame that like they never went anywhere.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Gunstar Heroes is actually my favorite game on Sega Genesis. Yeah, I fucking love Gunstar Heroes. The Sega only IP, or is it a treasure thing? Like, I don't know. That game is like super underrated. I haven't played it in a long time. I really need to get around to it. But yeah, that's my all-time favorite Sega Genesis game. Love Gunstar Heroes. I mostly know them from like Sin and Punishment though, which is like it's one of my all-time favorite obscure Nintendo IPs. If you're a fan of Starback 64, you basically have to play or Kid Icarus Uprising. Like you have to play Sin and Punishment because those are that's kind of like the ultimate hardcore refinement of that formula. I don't know. The more I play this, the more I get kind of into it. I was kind of iffy on the camera angle, but I don't know. It's and like the animations are like weird, but like I don't know. Compared to like Bonanza's combat, where it feels really natural, like why is Wario punching things? Like I don't get it. Like he usually just does the body slam thing. Yeah, we need to make Wario wrestling a thing. You know, I think that's what I want to do. Waluigi? Yeah, I know. It took Daisy forever to get into like an actual like mainline Mario game. Like after her brief appearance in Land, so like yeah, I don't know. I really wonder what their mindset was with that. Cause like Daisy is always really popular. Like Daisy, I would say is more popular with like basic bitches than Peaches. I don't know what it is about Peach, but like people really kind of fucking hate her. Like one of the reasons I've kind of been like the character's kind of grown on me like over the past several years is that like because like people tend to shit on her so much, but like I don't know what really causes it. Like she comes off like kind of a bitch, honestly. Worse than Amy Rose. Yeah, Amy has like no redeeming qualities. It's weird that like I don't know. I kind of like her Sonic Adventure 2 theme song. No, Sonic Adventure theme song. Excuse me. Is it the same one in both games? I think it is. But yeah, Amy Rose is a really interesting character because like initially she had like a really cool like unique dynamic with Sonic where she's like kind of simping for him and he's not interested. But like I don't know, like these days they won't do that. Like these days they want to portray her as like a boss bitch and it's just I don't know, man. I was doing this with like I was watching like Mystery Incorporated and like it's not scared to make Daphne like simp for Fred. You know what I mean? And it seems ridiculous, but like when you see them interact with each other and like it does kind of make sense why she would like him, honestly. Because Fred's kind of a Chad. I mean, he's autistic, but like I don't know, it makes Daphne come off as like likable, you know? Like the fact that she would like someone like this. Like she's simping for this dweeb. Yeah, because Velma's like usually I think people say Velma's more likable, but like Velma's a Velma's a Velma's a bitch in Mystery Incorporated. Like I don't like her at all. Like I don't know. Like Shaggy should just break up with her because he's obviously not into it. Like did she like bully him into a relationship? Like I don't get it. And she's not telling Fred or Daphne or Scooby. It's like I don't know. She like treats it like it's a gay relationship. She literally uses the term coming out when talking about like announcing that they're a couple now, and it's like, come the fuck on, Velma. What? And there's like one point where she's like rubbing sun lotion on Daphne, and she has this weird look on her face. It's like she's talking about how much she wants to be with Shaggy, and like, it's like, man, they've really tried like making the meme a reality with that one. Like if she wasn't talking about how much she wanted to like Shaggy's dick, that entire sequence like would be like super gay. Here we go. Here we go. They really love like pouring out Daphne in that show. You have like the bikini episode, and you have like the goth rocker one, and it's like who made this fucking show? Who made these decisions? Like I don't know if they've ever poured out Daphne like more in like the franchise's history. And these are like back-to-back episodes too, so I don't. Here we go. Yeah, why'd they redesign like the Hex Girls? Because like they like Thorn's back, but she has like two like new bandmates. I mean, Thorn's the popular one, like of course. Like Thorn is like my fucking waifu. But like well, the original Thorn is my waifu. Yeah, they've never gotten her right in like any of her like subsequent appearances. I don't know. We need to see more Witches Ghost stuff in general. Like the Hex Girls are like a series staple now, but like, bro, I want to see like Ben Ravencroft. Like, I want to see like old villains come back in general. Like, I was kind of thinking about this when like, I was watching the old series again when they did the castle episode with the magician. Like, bro, I want to see that guy come back because like every other criminal in like Scooby-Doo's history does this thing where like they're like, oh, you meddling kids, I would have gotten away with it. But like, no. Like, Bluestone, the magician, is like an absolute Chad about getting caught. He stops, he explains how he did it, and he's like, he acts like he's too cool to be upset. It's like, it's amazing. And he's looking for a treasure in the castle, and they never actually fucking find it. It's just, so I think that's what I would do if I was like able to write a Scooby-Doo movie. Like, we need to get to the bottom of that. We need to find that fucking treasure. Bad taste in women. I mean, my waifu is Edelgard, so I guess you're right. Here we go. How can you not like Thorn? She's based. Like, do you even know what I'm talking about? There you go. And this level does not look familiar to me at all. I mean, like, the game's kind of generic, so it's just, I don't know. Yeah, the levels are just not good, really. Like, I hate the way they're laid out. Even though the actual mechanics are, like, fine. It's weird. Like, this is... I don't... This game had a rough dev cycle, so, that's probably all this is. I guess this was the Metroid Prime 4 of its time, honestly. Edelgard is underage. Do you not know anything about Three Houses? Like, really? I'm curious if we can beat this level tonight. Game over. Shit.
What?
Yeah, he wouldn't. The door wouldn't break open for some reason. Warrior wrestling is real. Here you go. Okay. Why can't I climb up this fence? Okay. He loves its like spinny puzzles in it. Is that right? Yeah, you have to spin in a certain direction too. It's so autistic about that. No, that's not right. I'm not even sure what this does. He thinks he's Kirby. Look at him. He's soy jacking. Can you just gently set things down? No, you can't. Okay. Yeah, it says I got a follow on Twitch, but I didn't see that notification for that. Okay. Maybe it was last night. I don't know. Maybe sometimes OBS doesn't work properly. What am I supposed to do? Switch 2 emulation? No, no, it's nowhere close. Like top emulators, they were saying it's gonna take like at least like a decade. Um, and that was like a generous estimate. So now it's not gonna happen. And like with all your big like emulators getting sent to prison, it's probably gonna take longer than that. Like I don't know, emulation is gonna die with the death of physical media because the entire code that these guys have that like, well, I totally own a copy of the game, like that's not gonna fly with like digital purchases. So yeah, you're gonna lose your big co. Yeah, where am I supposed to go? I don't get it. Is there? Well, that's what I thought was like spin it, but that didn't work the first time I tried it. Was I not spinning the right direction? Some these look like the things out of the Shadow Temples. Shit. And these levels are way too long and obnoxious. You know what I mean? It's just like yeah, the Switch One version is not the definitive version of the game. Like, didn't it have like a lot of issues? I was told they were having problems getting it to work. But of course, that was a while ago. But yeah, we weren't talking about Switch One emulation. We were talking about Switch Two emulation. So that's going to be completely impossible. I want to make something cool. This might be. Yeah, I vaguely remember this. This might be the level I quit on because I couldn't get the gems. Like the layout just doesn't allow for gem collecting. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna be done with this. Let's play some Fire Emblem. Yeah, we're on chapter 5. Yeah, chapter 5 is when it gets really good because it stops fucking around in chapter 5. I mean, that game like never really fucks around. Like by chapter 2, you're kind of feeling the heat, but yeah, 5's where you get Soren and you have like most of your best guys. Here you go. You don't have Oscar and Boyd for some reason, but yeah, Path of Radiance has really good pacing. Fire Emblem? Not that I know of. I would not be surprised if they changed the script so it's more accurate to the Japanese version, because like Path of Radiance has this very weird problem where like it tries to imply that Ike and Alencia are a thing, and that's not true. Radiant Dawn like confirmed that isn't true, so they might be trying to walk that back though in recent years, because like I was playing Fire Emblem Heroes and it seemed like they were suggesting that like Alencia is in love with Ike, but like I don't know. I don't know if that's like an actual thing or not. Yeah, that bitch. I don't know. We do have to kind of like start talking about how like shitty like liberal white women are, and like it's starting to happen, but like I don't know. It needs to happen quicker. Oh, do you need Ford? Oh wow. Yeah, I think that's what threw me off about this. Like when I first did it, is that like you need 4 for it, really? And again, this is why like I'm not a big fan of the level design in this game. Is that like why do I have to like collect these things so I can just beat the stage? Like the way Wario Land 4 did it was way better. So you have to go through this a long, obnoxious stage again if you don't get like all the parts you need, and it's just really like I don't get it. Like I said, this is why I didn't really care for the game. Is that like the structure is kind of weird, the layout's kind of strange. Like it's not good. Is kind of my, it's kind of how I've always looked at it. And I love Wario, but like all the crystals are in these optional areas. It's like if you forget about them, like you're fucked. How was that? That wasn't a crystal, was it? Like, there's so many in this game, like things in this game that feel like they serve no purpose. Like, what are these collectibles? What do they do? Yeah, Pactor, yeah. Yeah, Pactor's an idiot. Everything he predicted was wrong. And like what you're seeing now is that you're seeing a bunch of people who are doing the same thing he did, like getting attention. Like Christopher Dring is one example. But yeah, Pactor was a joke in the community long before the Switch. Like it's so confusing. Like and the area this area isn't as long when you go back through it again. And like don't have to go through the mandatory encounters. I don't know. I'm starting to get into this, honestly. Yeah, we have a lot of older games to get through, so. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of like Minecraft and Lego Nintendo stuff lately. So, yeah, maybe they will. I don't know. I think they have done that before, haven't they? Oh. What's with all these collectibles? Like, I just want to like beat the stage. Like, why am I dicking around like this? Are they horrible? I mean, I don't know the first thing about Legos, and I don't want to. I don't want to buy kids Legos. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. I think that's cringe personally. I kind of see Lego as like the man-child brand, honestly. So I don't know. I just getting someone Legos doesn't sit right with me. Hang on. worried my Umbreon was gonna be too small, but like looking at it, it seems fine. I mean, I'd want it to be a bit bigger, but yeah, I'm not. I don't know. Like, I guess Lego games are great if you're like a fan of like the IP or whatever, and like don't actually play video games. Because like I knew a lot of girls who would pick up like Lego Harry Potter and have a great time with it. Um, now I have no idea. I haven't been following a lot of like anybody else. I mean, right now I'm just focused on living my best life. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know what I want. I was thinking like earlier today that I want something more intellectually stimulating, but it's like I don't know. Like all I have to do for that is just write better books. I don't know, but like I'm kind of worried. Like I don't know. Like when I start writing better books, like they're just not gonna sell as much. Is kind of the problem I'm facing now. I don't know. I just I would just want to be financially stable, do whatever I want. Uh, I don't know. I'm just I don't know. I feel kind of like I mean that's what I have been doing. Yeah, yeah. That's actually what I've always done. Yeah. So that's actually why I made like Cruel and Beautiful because I did Eye of the Dragon, which was like this longer, more taxing, more intense, like serious thing, and then I did Cruel and Beautiful, which was like supposed to be um like more laid back and like simplistic. And then we did like Rabbit Hole, and then Lauren Frey. Like I've always like tried like alternating between like my standard like battle fantasy stuff and like more uh intellectual stuff. Um, but yeah, like now I'm at the point now where I just kind of feel as if like I don't know, it just yeah I don't know how I feel about it. Like I don't know, I hated working on the Cattle Have Fangs. Like I hated like every minute of it, and it's like the way it's looking now, it's probably gonna be my best selling book, and I don't know that the thought of that just kind of annoys me. Like I don't want to like do anything like this ever again. Is my mindset going into this. Because like I specifically wrote the Cattle Have Fangs like to be like a better Joker too, and I succeeded at that. But at the same time, it's like it's not as original as I would like. As I would like. Like I just feel like at its core, it's just kind of like the core influences for it are kind of derivative and all that not all that inspired. I don't know. I just I don't know. I just don't think it's like I really succeeded at what I set out to do. I'm sure it's still gonna be good and people are gonna like it, but I just like, I don't know. It's Cruel and Beautiful. Uh, oops. Oh, here we go. She's taking advantage of him. Yes. Like that's the thing people don't understand about Cruel and Beautiful is that like it's supposed to be messed up. Here we go. Like it's not supposed to be some idealized situation. Here he goes. Like everyone keeps telling me it is, and I'm just like, no, it's really not. I mean that was like the point though is that like it's supposed to look idealized and like perfect, but it's really not. Like, oh man, what do you mean she doesn't age? It's like she's a bitch though. It's like I don't know. For me, it's like I had a very clear like intention with that one, and it does come through in the text. So it's very frustrating seeing people like try and misrepresent it. We live in a society. Um, but yeah, I'm very proud of Cruel and Beautiful. I think it's held up pretty well, all things considered. Yeah, I think Rabbit Holes uh, I think that one's a lot rougher. Like it's never gonna get finished the way it looks now. Like I just don't know if I'll ever finish it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like the Kettle of Things is like I'm just I haven't been working on it much over the past couple of weeks. I've been working on other projects, and um I mean I think like I'll have it done by the end of the year, but it's just I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it at this point. Yeah, this is where I. This is definitely where I quit. I remember that end area there. Who's buried here? Toads? Do toads bury their dead? I can't figure this out. Dad, I want to see you. You get Steven Dawson. I can't figure this out. Where am I supposed to go? What is with this game and it like falling down pits? Like you just kind of survive, and then you start running around down there. It's such a weird like. I just don't want to see anybody as a kid. Don't tell me all I had to do was jump back here. No. Yeah, how do you open this? Like, what are these things? Like I don't. I can't figure this out. What am I supposed to do? The X button doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's weird that this is the controller that normalized the Y and X buttons. Because the N64 controller, you would mostly use like the C buttons for that stuff. This is insane. I don't know. What am I doing? Yeah, I remember being stuck in this back in the GameCube version too. So I've never played past this point. Oh, I see. You have to grab an enemy and do it. Okay. It's like a monkey ball stage. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, how do you leave? Why did the bonus stages feel like more like a real 3D platform than the actual standard stages? bit of a meme game. Like I've never heard anyone really talk about this one at all. Like this isn't really like a game anybody cares about. What do you mean I could move the C stick and like look around? Yeah, you can kind of tell that it's like they had less resources put into it. Yeah, is this one of the smallest GameCube games? Like, even fucking like Chibi Robo seems like it's more demanding than those. Like, I don't know. What was with 2003? Because we got all sorts of really fucking weird games that year. Like Beautiful Joe, like this, like Tales of Symphonia. Like, why do they look the way they do? Like, the GameCube's fucking awesome, and like, meanwhile, you have these weird quasi like PS1 games on it. Like, I don't get it. We're gonna do our best Bayonetta impression. On DS, I've never played the DS one. Like, I think it is, but I'm not sure. And it's weird that we got Beautiful Joe games after the second, because I never bothered. Because I didn't care for 2 to begin with, but um, yeah, they made a couple of them after 2. Like Red Hot Rumble was one I wanted to buy. That would be a very interesting game to re-release, because I think it's like their attempt at a Smash Bros. Game, actually. That is not a game I've ever heard anyone talk about, but yeah, the original Beautiful Joe is a classic, absolutely. 2 is not as good, but I don't know. If you like do everything in the original, it's worth checking out. Like after that, though, I just like I don't get why they never made a third one. I guess the series wasn't super popular, but I mean I'm curious if it's gonna come back. But you don't really see Joe brought up at all outside of like Capcom versus games these days. If Okame 2 was successful, maybe we would see it come back, but like I don't think it's gonna happen. Like I don't know. Kamiya's 100% gonna bungle Okame 2. Like there's no way that game's gonna be good. Like you already don't see anybody talking about it. Like Sakurai had Air Riders, right? So Sakurai was that was a similar situation in which a GameCube game bombed on its initial release, got a sequel out of nowhere. Like Sakurai did it the way you should have. Like again, this is a problem that like Kamiya seems to have in general. Like, why does he announce his game so soon? Because Project GG never came out, Scalebound never came out. Bayonetta 3 took fucking forever. I mean, he was only a producer on that, but okay, I think that's gonna be it for today. Oh, we'll play some Fire Emblem. Done with Wario World for today. I mean, this is the first we ever gotten in the game. I'm getting into it. Like I don't know. I like it more than I did the first time, and it took a little bit of getting used to for sure. By the way, that box art cover is fucking awesome. I've always wanted to play this game because of that box art cover, and it's just items. Let's see. Iron sword. Does anybody use axes? I guess we can give it to Titania. Oh yeah, let's trade with Void, who isn't fucking here. That's a great idea. Hand axe. Can Ike use axes in this game? I think he can in Ready at Dawn. I don't believe he can. Okay, Iron Sword. Yeah, 1 hour in for the first real fight. So, yeah, this is the first real chapter of the game, I would say. After this, the game really cranks up in difficulty. Yeah, it doesn't give you any tutorial for using Soren. That always pissed me off because, like, Soren is great, but you do kind of have to baby him a bit. He starts at like, yeah, level 1. Yeah, that's a crazy level for a mage to start off. But yeah, like Soren's great, but like best mage in the game by far, but very very difficult to use for like a just because of just not having his like not having his mechanics explained to you exactly. I guess the game just assumes you already know, but hang on. Yeah, Gatry's such a beast. Yeah, Gatry, Shinon, and Titania are all pretty OP at this point. Yeah, we probably should be using much of Shinon though, because he's promoted too. I mean, we're gonna be losing him like soon enough, but yeah, this game is Kino. But I can't believe there are that many units in like this early in the game. I guess this is hard mode for you, but look at this. They have us surrounded. Uh, they can't get Soren from where he's at. Maybe this guy can. Why can't you go around though? I don't get it. Can't walk through the bushes, really? Uh, So Soren has this skill called Adept, which sometimes lets him attack twice in one move. It's really, really good. It's already level 8. Yeah, we'll have to see if Oh, what the fuck? Wait. I didn't see that coming. Yeah, knowing this game, he's probably gonna Hector it to death. Oh, he goes for Soren. Okay. Well, I specifically checked to make sure that, like, no one will be able to do that, but I guess I just overlooked that one. Damn it. Yeah, losing Soren in Chapter 5 is, like, embarrassing. I mean, I tend to reset whenever I lose anyone in the games, but, like, I don't know if I'll survive the next... Yeah, there were just too many of them. Let's see here. Yeah, base Shinon. Let's see. I guess I could have just rescued Soren. Ah, fuck. I kept Riss away. Ah. Shit. I guess I can just rescue them both. Then just have Ike go ham on him. Ciao. Yeah, rescue is like... It's kind of a more primitive version of pair up from Awakening. But it's like... It's not as good because it doesn't make your units more powerful. It weighs them down with their weight. So they, typically that just means they have to speed, but... Why am I using Shinon but not Titanium? Okay, well... So we had to rescue Soren. Wow. I mean, we'll get more mileage out of Soren soon enough, but it's just... These assholes are, like, moving around like idiots. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that initial wave was insane. I'm very fortunate that, like, I was able to... to think around it because like I don't know, sort like everyone was getting hit. There was nothing I could do. Yeah, we have a second. Yeah, we have like their entourage over there. Okay. Yeah, everyone's at full health, I think. I guess we could just go down there. Yeah, I'm gonna lure them down here with a weaponless Titania. Gatry should be fine with her. I feel like I might be abusing Ike because it's not a good idea to use Ike too much because like he doesn't promote like at level 20 like he promotes at a certain point in the story. So you want to use Ike so he's at level 20 like for a promotion, but like you don't want to abuse him because he's gonna take away experience from other people. So. Like he doesn't promote until like level 17, and we're almost at that point. I don't know. We might have to be a bit more careful with Ike. Soren, you're embarrassing yourself. Damn it, Gatry. Uh, you don't want to use Titania because she doesn't get any XP. It's just you'll want to use her later on, but right now it's just yeah. Okay. Gris, who is hurt? And you either have like too many people to heal or nobody to heal. It's like it's never a good medium. Yeah, this is where we meet Alencia after this chapter, actually. So Alencia is you could argue she's a generic princess character, but I really like her and feel like she's really, really good at like kind of being a plot device. I wasn't expecting the general to move. Uh, yeah, they move a lot more in hard mode, and I completely spaced that. Okay. What do I want? Can I just have Soren kill him? No. Yeah, Soren's not good enough yet. Honestly, we should probably just back off. Just soften them all up a little bit. Oh wait, shit! No, he can't go after rolls. That through the angle. Let's move Soren back a couple spaces, and we should be good. I think I really doesn't want to die. Oh yeah, this is classic FE. So like when your units die, they do die for good. Um, I don't. I kind of have to specify that because you know younger fans may not know that. But I don't know why he wants to like abuse his javelin so much. I'm gonna see if I can get Soren to kill him so I can level him up. Valencia. Of course he doesn't. Soren's just like a woman. Ah, okay. Man, I always love these chapter intro scenes. Like they're so iconic. Uh, uh, Lord Ike. Valencia Riddell, Camaya. Of Gallia. So the elites knew she existed, but not the public. Fucking. Okay, so. Soren's not happy about this. I'll go and hold the real entrance. Yeah, he's gonna cower like a bitch. I love how this is the justification for how Grail can't like. Like, you never get to use Grail. Like it's just, I mean, it makes sense considering how like insanely OP he is, but. Okay. I'm trying to remember. Oh shit. Uh. I believe it's only these two that are. Yeah, did they ever bring back like fixed and randomized stat bonuses? I don't know if they have. A steam machine elephant. Why are these guys attacking Shinon? Like, do you really think that's a good idea? Like, really? So you don't want to use Shinon and you don't want to use Titania. Especially because, like, I love Shinon, but, like, he is kind of, he's really difficult to get back if you don't know what you're doing. These guys don't fuck around. Yeah, we shouldn't be abusing Titania. Or Shinon. Man, hard mode has dozens of enemies. Like, they really just throw them at you in those. But like, the more enemies there are, the quicker you level up. Actually, so. Bro, I attack Nintendo fans all the time. What are you talking about? Oh, you got to be kidding me! Really? Yeah, did Boyd get like? Yeah, I thought Archer had gone for Boyd and said he'd be dead now. Yeah, Boyd's really, really good, but like I have a tendency of like getting him killed because like he really, really early on he really struggles to. Take hits. Yeah, get Boyd out of there. And even like, yeah, Boyd has like really low HP, like really low defense, but a lot of HP. So like, until his HP like stat gets to the point where he can't get like I don't know demolished. Gatcher right there. Oh, you only have to. Okay, you only have to defend for 6 turns. Okay. Oops, I should have sworn it. Yeah, you can like beat these guys, like beat the boss, but it's pretty hard to do. Like on lower difficulties, I can do. I'm not sure I can do it on hard mode. Yeah, I remember people talking about how easy this game was in hard mode, and I can kind of see why. Like if all it does is just throw more enemies at you, you're just gonna gain levels faster. So you actually do want to play this game on normal or higher because the final boss is a little bit different. So you don't fight the true final boss on easy, basically. Yeah, Gatry's pretty good at this point in the game. Like, yeah, the game never really explains how magic works. I kind of had to you kind of have to figure it out, really. That armored units suck against magic. Like that's not something that came intuitively to me. It just kind of happened. Like I remember I was abusing Gatry for a bit, and then he gets killed by some random mage. Like I think in the chapter you get Mia, yeah. Uh, yeah, it's weird. Out of all the characters in these games, the only one that canonically joins the Grail Mercenaries is fucking Mia. Like everyone else just fucks off. Like Mia has no backstory. She just kind of exists. I don't know. Mia is a fan favorite character, so I don't think that's something that people mind very much. But yeah, I hardly ever use Reese. Like Reese is my healer in the early game, and then never again. Like there's just so many better alternatives. Like you want to use Mist specifically because she gets a horse, and she joins you for the Black Knight fight. So she's critical for that reason. So yeah, you want to level up. Yeah, what happened? So you can't. I think you can lose the duel with the Black Knight. Is that correct? And you don't get something if you do. I think that's how it works. I don't quite remember. I think I can have Void hand axe people actually. Yeah, Soren sucks early on. The character really grows on you over time, but yeah, he really shouldn't have started at level 1. He comes off useless at first, but eventually he becomes the best mage in the game. I don't know. Typically, most people tend to start liking Soren pretty quickly. Um, he's a fan favorite character for a reason. Ding. Goblins in chat. What? watch time has gone up all of a sudden. Like what? Probably not the best idea. Yeah, there's a lot of defense missions in like the first half of the game. Like there's another one like immediately after this. After Grail dies. Oh, spoiler alert, the dad dies. It's straight up like it's exactly like the Lion King. Like exactly with like it just Yeah, supposedly they're supposed to be coming from all four directions, and yet like we only see them from two. Kind of remarkable how that turns out. Huh? Let me do this. Yeah, it looks like okay. This is the final turn. Oh shit! Boyd almost died again. Fucking Boyd, like, can he not stay alive for like 3 seconds? Okay. Like I said, Boyd has this terrible habit of like dying on me. Like if he stays alive, he becomes like a really good unit, but like that generally doesn't happen for one reason or another. Yeah, so the commander is out there like orchestrating this bullshit raid, but like you don't actually get to I mean you can go down and kill him and like that ends the battle immediately, but yeah, you have to like work around this like this endless wave of enemies, and it's just not gonna happen. So Dine wants to go down through like through Crimea to Gallia. They want to go after Gallia next. Are they gonna go after Godoa and then Benyon? Like I don't know. Like it's crazy to me how you never ever go to Godoa. Like I think it's like the only continent that you never have any battles on. You don't see much of Vinicius and Kilvis either, but yeah, you see shockingly little of like Lagu's culture. Oh yeah, by the way, this game's theme of racism bad isn't terribly well implemented. I mean, it's better in this game than it is in Radiant Dawn. Like Makaya straight up advocates for like fucking race mixing. It's crazy. Yeah, Mist is friends with Rolf, but she ends up marrying Boyd. I don't. get why. Like playing this, I'm so confused about like why that happened. Ike's in charge of the princess? Like, you need to convince everyone that you're not gay. Oh no. Mist has it. Oh no. So this random girl has the fire on. So like for such a plot critical item, like Mist doesn't really do all that much throughout all these games. Like she basically just holds like the medallion with like the chaos goddess Yune in it. Does she ever even talk to Yune? I don't think she does. It just started glowing. Yeah, so like Mist has like the magical MacGuffin. So the four Riders of Dan are all really awesome. But Patrain's the one you see the most of. Ina! Ha 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 ha. You never recruit Petrine, do you? I think you just straight up kill her in this game. Yeah, she's one of the more interesting antagonists. I don't know if I want to go into like spoiler territory because like there's some like deep lore shit about her and Soren that like she has a really cool weapon too. It's like a magic fire lance. And I just love the world building for this. It's sick. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, they say this is a continent, but that like that northeastern bit is like the implication is that there's more to the map than you see, and yet like we never actually go up there. Supposedly there's like a desert up there, so it's like cut off. That's where like the wolf lagoons are, but it's like who are not in this game, but yeah, it always kind of bothered me. Like supposedly the rest of the world is like has been flooded, but like for some reason like that north it just pisses me off the northeastern region. But anyway, uh yeah, Crimea's captured. Oh, oh no! So you're saying this game begins with the invasion of Crimea? Holy fucking shit! Oh wow, this game was ahead of its time. Oh, if you don't know, Russia invaded Crimea in like 2014. So like, yeah, whatever happened with that? By the way, I don't know how that ended. Did they just control it now or what? So yeah, Fire Emblem does tend to name countries after like real locations, but like I don't know why they made the decision to like name the good country in this after like a random Soviet country, former Soviet country. I'm just very confused by that. So yeah, for as much emphasis as this game puts on lagoos, like they're not terribly useful in combat. Typically, what I like doing is that I like using Leith, having her transform right at the beginning, and then like, like iron, like softening like everyone around. But the way they work is just kind of bizarre. Yeah, this game doesn't have enough Lagoos antagonists. Like it tends to go in this direction that like the Lagoos generally do nothing wrong, and it's just I don't know. The subhumans love them though. Oh no. Okay, so like one of the weird, bizarre things about the plot to this game, and this is a plot point, Ike apparently has never heard of Lagoos before. Even though like he lives in Crimea and it's right on like the Gallian border, and like Ike completely seriously has never heard of one before. Fucking Shinon's a racist. So that's one of Shinon's things is that like he's a fucking racist. So like the explanation as to like to why Ike has never heard of these things before is because like Grail like refused to tell him anything because of like what happened to his mom, and it's just like what kind of justification is that? They live on the border. Like imagine living in Texas and never hearing about Mexico. It's just Ike will be commanding. Yeah, I have no experience, but yeah, they keep dividing your guys, so you're always given like completely random people sometimes. Yeah, do you get Mia in chapter 8? Everyone here is risking his life to ensure your safety. Based, no they don't. Yeah, you're totally. Yeah, I'm not going. So. Yeah, I think everyone's like that. Yeah, honestly, like yeah, it's like, you don't get like your fucking true. Well, that isn't true. So like, that isn't true, but like, yeah, it isn't true. Yeah, they disrespected me. So like, they disrespected me. So like, I don't like them. Yeah, why don't you have like? Yeah, early on you have like Boyd and Oscar blocked out when you don't get them, but like for Shion and Gatry, I don't know, it's weird. Okay. Uh like I said, it's really common to just it's really common to just send Ike like Boyd out and get him killed because he just cannot like take hits. Uh yeah, I love how we just kind of forget about like Grail's punishment for what we did in Chapter 2. It never comes up again. I don't know, there's so much shit that like gets brought up early on that just doesn't really. Here we go. Damn, we are surrounded. I have Soren. Shit, I completely forgot about him. Shit. Well, I have to get back there. It's really hard to use Soren in the early game because like it's just you're just never in a situation where like you can get him in the position or having him go up against other mages is probably the way to go. Yeah, actually, right now, probably the best thing to do is just have him like take out weakened enemies just to level up. And once he gets to like levels up a bit, he gets really good. But like, yeah, early on, yeah, level 1 is way too low. Like, what was he studying in Melior? Like, I mean, I guess his tactician skills are already top notch, but his magic is awful. Especially since like he's supposed to be some like mage prodigy. Uh, This is the first enemy mage you fight. You can Soren whip him. So yeah. Soren like already has like really good res. So like enemy mages can't really hurt him at this stage. But like there's so few of them, and it's like there's no reason to use Soren like early on. It's like the way I look at it is that like he's just not like good at much of anything in like the early game. Uh yeah, Ike like so Ike like starts off as OP and gets like progressively more OP as the game goes on. But yeah, Soren you kind of have to baby a little bit. Boyd too. I don't think Oscar is as good as Boyd actually. Titania is about average. Oh fuck. Yeah, this is why I hate Reese. Is that like he cannot take a hit to save his life. Like it's like he can't defend himself. He can't heal himself if he does get hit. It's like every time they like break through your defenses, and you have to like deal with it. It's obnoxious. Yeah, Storm's pretty fast too. Okay, yeah. So his res is really good and his speed is really good, and eventually his magic stack gets really good too. So yeah, Sword will like double everything. I think. Maybe not Pegasus Knights, but like pretty much everything else. Ching. This is an interesting thing to do with Soren. Like get him up to an archer and like close range them to death. Close range it to death. Yeah, Oscar's so. Or maybe I just haven't been leveling up Oscar enough. Yeah, Ike's already at like level 9. I just shit. Wait, I had like 3 guys attack this asshole and he's not dead. What the fuck? Yeah, so the thing about the Regal Sword, you only get 1, but it's really good against nice knights and horseback units. So, like until you get Ragnar, it's like a really, really, really good weapon for. Wait, what the hell am I holding? Is that a javelin? That looks nothing like one. Oh fuck! Yeah, damn it, we're gonna have to reset. Like I said, I hate Reese. Fucking hate him. Uh, Mario Strikers. Yeah, we've been playing nothing but GameCube tonight. I mean, it's been fun, but like, man,
Nintendo!
yeah. At a certain point, you
Next level games!
like the maps start getting so complicated that you can only really handle like a couple a day. The game's not long at all, but like it's yeah, some of the things that can happen are kind of overwhelming. That's a really good example where you just lose somebody. Um, and I don't even like Reese, right? But like again, I don't like losing characters in classic Fire Emblem games, especially not early on. Like maybe if it's someone I don't care about, like late in the game, but like uh, yeah, she just oh, she just it's like RHYS or something like that. Reese. It's like a real name, but yeah, he has to be my least favorite member of the Real Mercenaries. Like everyone else is like some of the best unit in the game, and then you have him who gets mogged by like the little girl. It's just and who are the other healers in the game? I like Alencia. I think is really good. I've never actually used Alencia. Come to think of it. The Persona character, yeah, yeah. Yeah, every single like the Grail Mercenaries and Radiant Dawn are like the most fucking badass faction in the game. They basically win the war by themselves, you know? Like they beat fucking Diane, who's like, you know, shilling for Benyon. You know, they go up against the goddess and they win. Like how the fuck can you not like the Grail Mercenaries are like legit. Yeah, imagine we got a Mario Strikers movie. Yeah, is there anything else we want to play tonight? What physical games do we need to play? I don't know. Right now, I kind of want to focus on Path of Radiance, honestly. I think we got to get through this in Wario World. Oh yeah, Double Dragon. Yeah. Should we try Double Dragon again? I just don't want to play. Tennis Aces. I agree. Tennis Aces is super underrated. It's way better than any of the Mario Strikers. Well, like they've never known anything else. Like if you're under 30, you've never known like a good console generation because like back in like all three of like in the in the GameCube days, like all three of the major platforms were viable. Like you could like find good games in all three of them. These days, it's like only the Nintendo consoles, and like that's fine if you're a Nintendo only owner. But for a lot of people, like it feels like a massive step down. You're never gonna get like another Silent Hill 2 or like a Kingdom Hearts or like anything that defined the 2000s. Yeah, the 2000s was kind of the peak of like experimental gaming in a lot of ways because they were able to like branch outside of like traditional genres and start doing weird things with like life sims and with like action games and stuff like that. I mean that brought us Killer 7, like so you got to win the cup. You got to get to the finals and then you got to win the finals. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. It's been 6 hours. Okay. Ballin. We haven't. Speaking of ballin, we haven't played Inazuma 11 tonight. Yeah, I'm streaming 6 hours a day, and I can't keep up with all the games I want to play.
Mario.
Isn't DK my primary rival? Yeah, he's only lost once. Uh, Wait, there's an unlockable character? This game came out before Rosalina even. Look at this. These are your only characters. Wow. Yeah, SRGX is the only bad game like on this in this setup at this point, I would say. Like I like Chibi Robo. I mean, Chibi Robo, I mean, it was kind of iffy, but like I liked it. It was okay. Yeah, the more I play this game, the more I hate it. I cannot stand SRGX. I just can't. Chibi Robo was ruined by Scott the West. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what really kills it, honestly, is that like Chibi Robo is just that game that like Nintendo YouTubers, GameCube babies hyped up like 10 years ago for some reason. Like just because, like to be fair, I remember like when that game came out and like Nintendo Power was like very big on like promoting it. And you can kind of see why, because it's a definitely a unique game, but at the same time, it's not great either. I don't know. Nintendo Power was really big on pushing like niche games. Like I think they did like I think Tales of Symphonia had like a really similar kind of promotion cycle. Man, I hate the way like the vehicles handle in this. It's garbage. Like I just hate this game. I every time I play it, I'm just like they don't want to hire me. Yeah, the physics is off. Like it's so weird. Like you would think the developers behind Monkey Ball would like have a pretty good understanding of like maintaining control of things at high speeds, and yet this just doesn't do it. It's just yeah, there's like nothing good about this game, like nothing. Every time I play it, I'm just baffled at how bad it is. Okay, let's. Okay, should we do Double Dragon or? I don't know. I might call it quits. I'm still wide awake, but honestly, I kind of want to just kind of chill for a bit. Oh, Dragon Quest. You know what? I think we can do Dragon Quest. I think we can get started on Dragon Quest 7. Um, okay, so this is actually one of my favorite games of all time. So yeah, so I'm really anxiously awaiting the release of this one. I already have it pre-ordered. Probably gonna be the best. Hopefully, this is the best game this year, but reimagined. Okay, I mean, like, I hope this is good because, like, I was concerned that they would like somehow butcher this game and its pacing because if you don't know, this game is insanely long, and its length does kind of it's kind of a filter for people, but like if you stick with it, it's like an amazing experience. But it's like monster percent. It's just a monster percent. Yeah, because it has no driving in this. I don't know what that means. Save data created. Yeah, Square Enix, Hexadrive, Unreal Engine. Yeah, a bunch of red flags. Cryware. Man, like, what does Cryware actually do? I remember seeing their logo all the time on GameCube games, and I still have no idea what the fuck they do. So I can't believe they're remaking this game again. Like, to what purpose? Is this game woke? Uh, I would say it's anti-woke. Okay, this art style is garbage. So right off the bat, like, I don't understand why they couldn't just keep using the Toriyama art style. They're like trying to move away from it, but like it just doesn't work. It's too iconic. Like now's the time. Like I don't know. They keep trying to modernize it, and it's just. Like Kiefer has a Chad face or something. He like legit looks like the meme. Just I don't know. I hate that I'm going into this worried that they like fucked it up somehow because oh hell yeah. Asia is fine as fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, it's definitely an improvement. Oh, that's right. Yeah, people were complaining about like Asia being censored in this. And I'm just like, bro, she was a PS1 character. Like, what are you talking about? It's her name. Yeah, Asia looks good. I'll give them that. Yeah, they don't give you the option to play as a female character. Yeah, they added that in 4, where they gave you the option to play as the 4 remake, where they gave you the option to play as a female character. So I'm kind of surprised they're not doing it with this.
You all set? Aye, aye!
So it actually gets voice acting this time. So yeah, the 3DS version was pretty close to the PlayStation original. But like I don't understand. Like it hasn't even been a full decade yet.
Right. That's enough for one day. Time for me to head back to the castle. Now then, how do we get out of here? Ah, of course. Here we are. You push that side, all right? And remember, not a word about this place to anyone. Even my father doesn't know about it. There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove
I
it.
hate how people spurg
Okay.
out about like
1,
Dragon
2,
Quest localization.
3.
Like people hate the goofy voice acting, but like I think it's a big part of what makes it so interesting. Maribel. Ugh.
So that's how it's going to be, is it? You're still not going to tell me what you're up to?
Yes, that is her voice. Hilarious, amazing.
Huh? So you're... Well, I don't care anyway, because I'm not going to waste my breath asking you again. But you haven't heard the last of this. I'm going to find out what you're plotting, and I'm going to tell everyone. So there.
Holy shit, she's a bitch.
I almost forgot. Tomorrow's the day of the pilchard harvest.
So Maribel is probably like the biggest Sundere in like any game ever. I cannot think of anybody who is like more mean spirited and talks more shit. Like Maribel's amazing.
I'd better be getting off to bed. And so had you. It only comes round once a year, you know. See you later, Mr. Mysterious.
Oh, she's doing the Naruto run. She sounds like Hermione. She does, yeah. Yeah, this came out in 2000, so yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the first 3 Harry Potter books were published by then. So yeah, I wonder if like she was inspired by her somehow. So it's not even a full 3D game. I'm just like, I don't understand why they couldn't just re-release the 3DS version. I mean, I know why. Um, like Nintendo owns the English localization for that one, so they probably like had to completely redo it so they could like take the ownership back and port it to like the other consoles, which isn't what should have happened. But Yeah, I wonder how long the demo is. By the way, this is better. I would say this is already better than
Wakey,
Final Fantasy VII
wakey,
Remake.
young man. You can't stay. It's the most important day of the year in Pilch. Your father is already headed over to meet Mayor Maeve by the jetty. Now get up and get yourself ready. Come on, chop chop.
DK Student sold more than ever. Oh yeah, it did. Well, I mean, it did in Japan. Like, I don't think it did worldwide. Yeah, that's very interesting to kind of like talk about because like this game was way bigger than Final Fantasy VII in Japan.
All set? Head down to the jetty this instant.
Yeah, Yamauchi was
Oh,
talking about that.
before you go.
This was the example he gave as to like why Square was like fucking up. Because like this game didn't have like all the big budget shit that like Final Fantasy had, and it like outperformed it.
Take this to your father, will you? You know how he likes his pilchards. Well, off you go now. Take that sound.
Yeah, it's weird that like this and 8 are like the two like titles that released originally on PlayStation, and like everything else is like pretty Nintendo centric. 11 did best on Switch. I don't know about 10. I don't know. Like 9. I don't think has ever been ported on anything else. Like, why did they re-release 9? I would have rather they do 9 before this. I'm just kind of confused about why they're doing this now.
Oh,
Yeah, so this is one of my all-time favorite games.
oh.
Yeah, my favorite Dragon Quest game. Probably my favorite RPG. So this game has a really interesting concept.
I respect your opinion, Pollock, but when the ocean tells me something, I have to listen. A fisherman's job is to follow. You're not wrong. Oh, look who... You took your time, me lad. Now, are you ready to actually do some work for a change?
Yeah. Yamauchi actually predicted that Square was going downhill. Yeah, like the Yamauchi like specifically stated that like Square becoming more story and cinematic focus was going to destroy the company, and he was like completely on the money right about that. Like you still see people like memeing about that on 4chan. Like Yamauchi was right about Square. Like he completely called it.
Oh, first things first. Please tell me. That's the...
Ah. Yeah, I love how you have both your parents and your dad's a fisherman. It gives you like this kind of it gives you kind of this yeah, Maribel's like stowing away. You're gonna blow my cover.
Yes.
I hate you. Choo-choo-choo. Yeah, so there's nothing. This is the only island on the planet right now.
Oh.
No. Now,
Ultima get a game. Yeah, the Ultima 9 came out in 99, so Ultima was already dead by the time this came out. So yeah, and 8 was a disaster before. So like again, this is the thing people don't tell you about the release schedule of Ultima, right? Ultima 8 came out in 94. Ultima 9 came out in 99. Like both of which were rushed, unfinished, and just terrible, right? Like the last good Ultima game was like 7 Part 2, right? Most people say. But I'm sure a lot of purists will say that like the series peaked with 5 or 6 or something. Um like it's kind of crazy, yeah, that the last good Ultimate game came out in like the early 90s. You know, considering all the crazy shit we were getting on Super Nintendo at that time. You know, Final Fantasy VI, like I think eclipsed everything Ultima ever did. You know, Dragon Quest IV was better. Like it's just the list goes on and on.
thanks.
Maribel. Well, Skyrim actually sold. Like Ultima was never mainstream the way Skyrim was. Yeah, fuck like Dragon Quest being bigger than Ultima. Like Skyrim by itself probably eclipsed everything Ultima ever did. Okay. Okay, so
Hey,
so one of the cool things about this game, I believe this is the game that introduced the party chat feature, which is a staple of modern Dragon Quest games, and it gives the characters so much personality because they have so much to say about everything.
hey.
So yeah, one of the things that makes this game stick out, it has a ton of dialogue. It's like, yeah, this is one of the longest games ever made. So, um,
Oh,
yeah, I think we're gonna go to the church and then just stop. I don't remember like coming here for the first time. Longer than Persona? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, this still tops lists of like the longest games ever. I don't know. This one might have been. This one might be streamlined, but we'll see. Yeah, we're definitely gonna stick with that tomorrow and try to beat it. But yeah, love Dragon Quest Seven, but I just like I'm just it's time for me to go to bed. I just can't keep playing, which is why I'm playing Dribble Drug. Yeah, so much for like not playing RPGs. Ugh. Yeah, in between that and like Tales of Vesperia, I'm gonna be busy for a long while. I don't know when I'm gonna get around to playing like Zillia or Baten Kaitos 1 again. I think I definitely want to finish both, but it's like I don't know. I feel like right now I need to focus on like playing the games I enjoy and like building the channel and like writing more books. And I don't know. I just feel kind of iffy about like where I'm at right now. Like I was not ready to leave my job, and it's just it's driving me nuts. You know, like I've gotten no help from anybody, no advice. There's no like, there was no like next major step waiting for me. Because there was just nothing in the area, right? And honestly, I'm kind of embarrassed that I ever had to work to begin with, because it was a dead end job. Like they deliberately like fucked me over and did not advance my career. And like, yeah, you have to leave and under those circumstances. That's just the long and short of it. And like, I wanted to leave, I wanted to do something else, and yet there's just nothing around. Yeah, I wonder if it's AI. It does look pretty bad. Like, I would definitely recommend the 3DS version over it. I think. Like, I don't know. It's like the 3DS version was a good balance between like modernizing like the PS1 version and like a completely like redone RPG. Like this is like, what's the point? Like, you know, like you redid the models. Like, who gives a shit? Like, you're gonna see like 90% of the time it's gonna be like an overhead view anyway. Like, the game just doesn't. It doesn't feel right, honestly, with like the way the map is laid out and like I don't know. I love the 3DS version, so I just don't really I just don't really see the point in this existing, truth be told. I mean, I complain about like Baten Kaitos Origins, like not having the voiceover. Why the hell does this keep happening? But yeah, we're definitely. I already have Dragon Quest Seven pre-ordered, so I am going to buy it. It's just I don't know. I'm just kind of curious if they're gonna botch it or not. I might give it as a gift too. We'll see. I don't know. Dragon Quest might be done. I mean, I think so. I love Dragon Quest, but like, the Dark Prince wasn't great, and 12's obviously had all these issues. Um, like I think 12 might be the last one before Yuji Horii retires or dies. Like I just don't see them coming back from it, honestly. Like, they've dicked around too long. I just don't. Oh. Dad's never done anything for me. Yeah, I mean, like when Yuji Horii like retires, like the first thing they're gonna do is like they're just gonna make the franchise like action based, and like they're gonna like just compromise like everything that makes it what it is. It's just oh, I don't know. I don't see Dragon Quest surviving without his direction or writing, really. So this will be my first time replaying Dragon Quest VII. I'm glad that like I got around to doing. I was very concerned when I first beat it that I would never get to play it again. And to the GTA and COD audience, yeah, like exactly like what happened with Final Fantasy. Yeah, like we're gonna get like Dragon Quest 16 or whatever. Oh, I don't know. I'm not too enthusiastic about the future of Dragon Quest. Unless Nintendo acquires it, who would preserve the legacy and the franchise. But yeah, generally speaking, I think everyone else would fuck it up. Oh, like I don't know. I don't think Nintendo's gonna be able to acquire Dragon Quest. Like I think if Square Enix were to let it go, it would go to Sony. Like Sony would like fight to have it. Yeah, I can't keep playing. I'm done. I mean, we might as well try to get through this. I mean, we're halfway through the. Oh. Oh. I don't like going to finish. I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. I don't know what I want. Okay. Yeah, I've got to call it quits. I've got to call it quits. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. It's just. I've done everything I can, and well. Uh, I'm curious what the year has in store for me. Ah, well.